essence. Illness and welfare robbed my adolescence. My friends probably hate me, can't answer a message. Filled with anxiety, always behind me. Feeling inadequate's always what's driving me. Not a role model, that's not what I strive to be. Can't go outside, I'm afraid they'd be finding me. Paranoid about my privacy, yeah. And they always asking questions about my face, can't relate. Fucking caught my own reflection, broke a mirror the other day. Got a lot of bad shit that I'm taking to my grave. Got a fucking date with death on house arrest till trial days. So I grab the red wine on rainy days and then I pour it. Cause I'll age another fucking 1,000 days before I know it. Yeah, I spend them all inside, waste my time while I'm scrolling. But I love when it rains, cause I'm agoraphobic. Easy, this is the last one, yeah. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. I'm not okay.
Hey guys!
Okay. What's the point?
I'm setting up some stuff still. The struggle is real.
This shit is fucking difficult.
Let's see. Let's open Fran Bow up. Ooh, I love it already. I have to adjust the size though. There we go. Okay. Yes. Hi. Oh, okay. Perfect size. All right. Beautiful. How are you doing today, V? Hi, Sour Patch! I missed you too! I have been, and Cora is actually doing really well. So yeah, I'm back. I see my parents. They look happy. They have a present for me. I wonder. It's a cat, so sweet and pretty. Dark as the deepest night. It's Mr. Midnight. My best friend. My only friend. Oh, that's sad. I'll be your friend. We are having dinner, and I see Aunt Grace too. Ooh, woo, ooh, indeed. Welcome to the stream, Chief. I really like her a lot. It's Friday. My parents are going out. Aunt Grace takes good care of me. Hello, how's Bean? Bean's okay. How are you? We are having so much fun. It's Monday night. I'm playing with Mr. Midnight. But something feels real bad. Oh, wow. A strange creature outside my window. Skull's, you know, chilling right now. Got nothing to do. Well, at least it's chill. I don't like it. It scares me. Oh, thank you for the sub, Pry! Welcome to the stream. Suddenly, I hear something. It's Mom screaming. I want to know what's wrong. A bright light shines from my parents' room. I got closer. I go closer. Gonna head out though in a bit. Okay, well. Yeah, right back at you. Mom? Dad? Rise. Hi, Onyx. Welcome to the stream. Please don't. Mommy. Daddy? Damn. How is the audio? It's kind of loud. Let's turn it down a little. Oh yeah, this game gets dark as fuck. Okay, that's great. How are you guys? I'm doing good. How are you guys doing? Like, honestly, how are you guys doing? Still a bit loud? Okay. Eep. Hopefully that's better. 1, 2. Hi Anna, welcome to the stream. I thought you were gonna stream on Wednesday. Well, I guess it's Tuesday, huh? I thought today was Wednesday. Oh my god. Don't mind me. Today is Wednesday. What are you talking about? Yeah. You don't see me. Today is Wednesday for me because I didn't sleep that great. Oh my gosh, SMH rice. Cry, don't gift horse in the mouth. Yeah, it is totally Wednesday. Oh my god, I'm actually really embarrassed by that now. Smooth brain as usual. Well, like, I had a whole, like, notification on my, what's it called? My phone. And I was like, oh yeah, I'll totally remember to put it on the right day. I guess I put it for the wrong day. I guess I just wanted to go right back into streaming. Rice, you could have just said I decided to stream today too. And nobody would have known. I know, but I honestly didn't know today was a Wednesday. Oh my god. Glad you're here. Thanks, V. I'm glad I'm here too. Too honest for her own good. I know. Fran, how do you feel? I'm fine, I guess. Just sad to see the same things. Sadness is some things everyone has within. I want to go home. You can't go home, Fran. You have to get well. I need my cat. I have to get out of here. I need my cat. Your cat is missing. It would be impossible to get him back. But now, I have something for you, Fran. How are y'all? Yeah, how are you guys? Let's get the topic off of me. How are you guys? See the desk? There's a little package for you. It's from Aunt Grace. Take it. This was my mother's purse. Hungry? Same. Well, I barely ate, but same. Open it. There's something inside. Go eat. I already did. Dearest Fran, here is the purse you liked so much. I thought you would like to have it. When I was thinking about you, I remembered that you like to examine objects and combine them with other things. That's one way to word it. So I hope you'll always keep this purse and give it and all the other things you find to good use. Never forget that creativity is absolutely the greatest gift you can have. Love, Aunt Grace. Could be better going to the doctors today. Oh, I hope you're gonna get better soon. I hope you get pills. I hope you get better. Tired AF, but not anymore now that you're here. Aww. Simp. I'm a simp. Hope you're good, Cry. Yeah, I hope you're gonna get better. Besides wanting to burn down my home school, I'm good. Oh my god, I feel that, Anna. I feel that. That's how I was in school too. She is worried about you. I'm worried too, because I'm not crazy. I'm still here. Stop it. You are out of control, young lady. Can I leave now? Can I go to my room? Yes, you can leave, but before you do, it's time for your new medicine. Why streaming so early in the day does not compute. Hi Nova, welcome to the stream. It's just because this is gonna be a longer stream because I'm gonna be playing multiple games. Just because I want to get back into streaming. I have felt so bad not streaming for so long. Let's see. What medicine? Been having trouble breathing, couldn't sleep all last night, so I'm in the waiting room right now. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that cry. Hopefully they find out like what's wrong and they can give you like medicine or something. Error. Yes, error indeed, Nobo. Yeah, I hope it's nothing bad as well. It's called duotine and it will make you feel very relaxed. Nurse, we're ready. Anything new today, Dr. Deern? Deern? Dr. Deern. Nothing, actually. Same visions as before. Oh, I see. Here, friend, take your medicine. Okay. I don't feel good. Oh my. Oh my. Oh no, take her back to her room. And nurse, don't let her take this ever again. Thanks. Well, I just stopped to say hi. There's another streamer I watch at this time. I'll be back later. Okay, I'll probably still be live. Hopefully. Be rare, Fran Bow. If you leave the House of Madness, I will hunt you down. Catch you. And bring you back to insanity. Fran, wake up. The medicine will help you escape. I'll be waiting for you in the forest. I wish I had a talking cat. What the frick? I love you. I love you too, Mr. Midnight. I miss you. Come into real life and be my cat. I want a talking cat. Like, what the heck? My sober day. But I thought I was supposed to take those pills. I'm still here. Hideous place. I have to get out of here. Your talking cat would be more like a Cheshire cat than anything. It would call me out live on stream. It would be the permanent troll. Oh, Anna, you always time those perfectly. Oh my goodness. Fran Bow Dagenhart. 10 female. I'm 10? Oh my goodness. The patient was found near the Oswald Asylum showing signs of psychosis. The Bow Dagenhart family tragedy. Details omitted. Treatment. Dr. Marcel Deern has tried different medications and all have been cancelled because of side effects. Psycho what? I'm not that for sure. Side effects. Side effects affecting one side of me, maybe? 10 and seen some shit. I know, right? I will get your nose. I will get it. Cry. Locked. Good reason to get curious. Oh, sweet. Sweet melody. Let's see. Hopefully this won't fall on my head while I'm sleeping. Let's read these. I've never really done a point and click. Red and tiny, you are hiding from me. I hate the monster. I have to find Mr. Midnight. I have to find him now. I miss my kitty. He hides because he is afraid. He told me that the medicine would show me the way, or where he is. Show me the way. Can I not go that way? Oh, you work today? Dun dun dun! Oh, look! A secret box! Shush. Shush indeed. I hope somebody loves you. Hello, Phil. Hello. How are you? Everybody says that I'm sick. They are just stupid. They always say that. Are you leaving tonight? I will if you help me. The only thing I know is that the office is the key. There's a key inside. I saw the doctor write a secret code. Secret code? To open the yellow door? He doesn't want me to tell you. Who? Him. Nani? Oh dear. All doors are closed. You are a prisoner of my games. And nobody will help you escape. Damn. Leave me alone. I hate you. Mommy, Daddy, I need you so much right now. No, I won't let that monster stop me. So I won't be here for that long for the stream. Oh, that's okay. Right now I've been waiting to be called up to the doctors. Well, at least, you know, there's some entertainment. I used to have a blue dress like yours. Aw, she looks so sad. Fillmore Bronstone, 8, male. The patient came to Oswald Asylum with his mother's, Rachel Bronstone. The boy has developed paranoid behavior. Paranoia not yet diagnosed. Daily treatment with Dr. Marcel Dearn. We have not achieved the patient's trust, and he refuses to be questioned. Damn. Oh, wooden Mr. Horse, are you having a good time? If I sit down, I will eventually get up, so what's the point? Okay. Of course it's locked. Okay. I guess we'll go this way now. Can I look outside? Oh, holy moly, something fell. A handy hook. I'll save it to play pirate later. Ugh. She's actually kind of precious, like, not gonna lie. I feel bad. My legs are just fine. Empty bottle, empty glasses, nothing useful. Oh, I want to know what she's writing. I'm curious. Oh, Fran, you're awake. Good. How long was I asleep? 3 days, maybe. 3 days?! Was it the medicine that made me sleepy? Yes, it was the medicine. That's why you're not taking it anymore. Something happened. Oh, I forgot. See, you're nothing but trouble. What is it? I was trying to look outside and I accidentally broke the curtains. Accidentally. I have to fix this. Follow me. Do I have to follow her? Can I look at what she's reading? I better go and talk to her. Something is missing. Have you seen the hook that holds the curtain up? No, miss. I haven't seen anything. Well, I have to go and find something to fix this, you little girl. Oh, you wanted to call me something else there, didn't ya? Didn't ya? Rude. Rude. All that nurses is rude. Let's see. Oh, I'll keep these patches to stop blood. Ew. Ew. What is it? Violent trauma can have a great impact on children, totally changing their normal lives. For example, children damaged by trauma can have mild to severe deficits in some abilities, such as trusting people near them, seeing the world as a safe place, making decisions, etc. But because of the effects, some traumas can lead to several symptoms of major mental illness. For example, not trusting other people or feeling safe in the world. This can be interpreted as paranoia. Drawing of the brain. Frontal lobe, motor cortex, sensory cortex, blah, blah, blah. Beautiful. The patient has been sleeping almost all... I can't read that. All the time. There we go. She only wakes up to drink water, but I don't think she remembers that. After drinking, she goes to sleep again. She hasn't been social for 3 days now. Some kids have come around and asked about her and when she would come out and play. There you go. 8H? Duo teen 8H? The nurse's handwriting is awful. Yes, it is. I couldn't even read it that well. I think this is where the medicine is, but it's locked. What other games will you be playing? So I will be playing Corpse Party Book of Shadows, aka Walking Simulator, after this one. And then I will try playing The Forest solo for the last game as well. Oh my goodness, this is terrible. Why would the nurse have this? She wants to kill us all. I'll leave it as it was. I really need to get out of this place. Come on, having a gun as a child is like the best thing. Like, come on. Oh. The playground, good night. It's trees and moon. I'm pretty sure the playground isn't a good escape route. I like the bunny swingy thing. It makes me dizzy. Okay. All of them today? Yes, all of them today. Not so easy to see through this. Is that the playground? Maybe somebody already tried jumping through this window. Okay. Let's see. Let's examine. I have to crack the code. Okay, can I try to crack the code? Wait. So 8H. So 89545. 89545. Let's see. Oops. 8, 9, 4, 5. Ah, okay, I got it. So I'm gonna be here, but I'll be going to sleep because I'm so tired. That's okay, Anna. You have a good sleep. Oh my goodness. This is beautiful. Watch your step. Hello, Miss Nurse. I'll wake up in like 8 hours. I don't know if you'll be streaming then. Hopefully. Damn, you're wildin' today. I know, right? I better strap in. Yep, it's gonna be a long one. Get out, creepy creature. You got a little blood on your mouth. Are you okay? Excuse me, lady nurse. This may be very useful. Nice. I just stole a needle. Okay. Oh, it was not me. Damn. Oh, is that my head? Give me my head back, please. Just go away, you weird creatures. That's not weird at all. Oh, sweet, sweet melody. Is it really stealing if you take it from a corpse? I mean, I don't know. Oh, are you sleeping, sweet bunny? Bunny, wake up. I don't think the bunny's gonna wake up, Fran. Locked. Good reason to get curious. Where did the clown go? That's not... Who did it? But who's going to stop you? That is true. Maybe the creature watching me from the window might stop me. Let's see. Can I can't pick the lock. Oh, wow. Yes, yes, I got it. And there is something inside. Okay, let me look. A hairpin. Beautiful. Oh, I don't want to combine. I want to see it. Okay. Oh. Okay. What happened to what? Oh, my dear family, I'll guard this with my life. Yeah, their faces are kind of gone. I don't know if you noticed this, Fran, but they're kind of just gone. Okay. Let's see. Anything change about these notes? Blood. Angry face. Find him. Yes. Why am I puking and cut up? I don't know. Oh goodness. To happiness. Why are you looking at me like that? You terrify me. You can see. They are gone just like Fran's mind. Phil is crying. Oh, poor Phil. Do you see? You killed the bird. Hello? Oh no, your head! I'll try to put your head back on. Oh, sorry. I can't help you, Mr. Deer. I try. Oh, I don't even know anymore. Like, what is this? Like, oh my goodness. I guess we'll go down now. There's nothing else to do. No, absolutely not. You can't tell her that. But she has to know. You can't keep me away from her. The reason is more than clear, Grace. No, it's not. I want to take her home now. You can't. Fran's mental condition is not appropriate yet. Wow, you're gonna keep me from my family? Wow, rude. Wait, how did I end up here? Was that real? Oh, dear Aunt Grace. I wonder what she has to tell me. The doctor has no soul. I'm going home tonight. Oh no, Foxy Fox, don't cry. Is there anything else that's new? Like, huh. I see. Can I take his pelt? Let's see. What do I do? What do I do? Are you able to talk to the boy? Not really. Oh. I already looked outside. I can't talk to them? Okay. Why are you looking at me like that? You terrify me. What is that black thing sitting next to you? He's telling you things. Can you hear it? If I... Oh. Did you find the doctor's code yet? It's in the office. Let's see. Can I pick the lock? Yes! To happiness! What's in here? Chair. Snuggle, snuggle, old lady on your chair. Oh, let me see. A red puppet and a serpent. A teddy and many other things. Oh, real flowers. They smell so sweet. The patient was a victim of sexual abuse by an unknown person, which almost killed her. This event has created auditory hallucinations and thought disorder. Dr. Marcel Dearn has become close to the patient, though through drawings therapy, he is making progress. Oh, this is one of those mute clowns. His bed is very pink. Hello. You see them, you do, right? What? The creatures that follow everyone. The shadows? Uh-huh, I can't see them, but I know they're here. Do you know what they are? Yeah, I guess. Tell me, please. You like to draw? I love to draw. I love it too. But tell me more about the shadows. Crayon, a crayon. I want to find a crayon. I draw all the time. What are you drawing? Something. Alright, I have to go now. Let's take the pills. Let's hallucinate. Why do you look like a fabric doll? What have they done to you? Tiny, tiny hands all over you, eating your soul. Damn, Fran, damn! You can see. Even the purest of things die in this place. I don't want to touch it. It's the crown from the painting. That's not creepy at all. Okay, I guess we'll go out. Oh! What was that? Daddy was not here. Mommy would not care. Oof. The king likes drawing. Oh. Excuse me? You're my beloved friend. Bip, bip, brum. Mr. Bojangles. If you want to hug me, try to catch me. Brum, bip. You can't catch me, it's because you haven't found me. Bip, bip. You're my beloved friend. Bip, bip, brum. Let's see. Huh? There you are. You should be in your room. The door was closed. You left it open. I'm sure it was not open. I know because I locked it. How did I get out then? It was open. Don't try to trick me. Go inside your room and wait for the doctor. Damn, she caught me, guys. She caught me. Ugh, I have no time for this. I have to find my way out. Did you break out from your room? That's not nice, Fran. But I'm hungry, sir. I haven't eaten in days. I won't listen to any of your excuses, young lady. This bitch. Sir, doctor, please just let me go out and eat something. You have to learn how to listen to those in charge. Of course, sir. Lesson learned. Just don't do it again, Fran. Go and eat now. Then go back to bed. Can I go this way to eat? Okay, let's see. Tippy tap, tippy tap. The grate is the gate. I still can't read right. It's oh my god. Let's see. Let's take some pills. Oh my. Hello up there, miss. Oh, this clock sounds odd. Okay, well, there's nothing else to look at in here, I guess. A bleeding clock. Glad to see you still can't read. Fight me! Like, straight... I will fight you right now. Don't even test me. Oh. Damn. Reach the key. There's a gutted pig. Ew, a crunchy pig's head ready to be served. I wonder who would eat this. I think my kitty would be afraid of it. Mr. Pig is naked. Mr. Pig has no wings to fly with. No flying Mr. Pig here for me to see. I wonder what part of the body that is. Sticky, bloody parts. I don't want to touch it. Reach the key. Anything else to look at? Nope. Wow, you're gonna fight someone with breathing problems? And you would fight someone with glasses? Sir, the key hanging up there. Can I have it? Sure, I could give you the key if you give me a kiss. What the fuck? Oh, excuse you, sir. I am 10. You are like a 30-year-old man. You'll give a kiss? Are you serious? And then you'll give me the keys? Sure, come here and sit on my knee. Ugh! Ugh! Gross. Shush, you wear contacts. Right now I have my blue light glasses on. Die. What a loser. I hope you die with a giant... while a giant pineapple grows in your butt. That's a great description. If I call emergency, I don't think they would help me. Fillmore, Jason, Elizabeth. Let's see. Hey, get your hands off of the office door. Jerk. What if... I guess I'll just leave it. I did warn you that the game gets dark. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Hello, are you alright? What is that supposed to mean? I just wanted to know if you feel okay. I don't want to tell. The doctor will cut your head open if you don't leave. He likes to eat brains. He already took mine. He ate all of my thoughts. He ate your brain? He will eat yours too. I saw you inside the doctor's office. You were dead. Oh no, then I have to go. I hope you find new thoughts. Bye. Yeah, it goes through a lot of things. I see that now. Okay, we'll go into the rooms first. Isabel! She won't wake up. I guess this means she's heavily sedated. Would you like to help me escape? With your big muscles and hairy arms. You could break through every wall. The Action Man. Could either of you help me find my kitty? The soldier lost his leg in the war. And the cowboy ate the princess. Oh, damn. Little paper boat, take me to the sea and beyond. I wonder if this paper boat can sail. Because if it sinks, I could drown because I can't swim. Neither can I, okay? It's not a bad thing, Fran. Ooh, I took it. A pink sash is now mine. Okay, great. Oh my god, guys, let's watch the cupcake. You can't swim, Rice? No, I can't. Let's just enjoy the cupcake for a couple seconds. It just gets darker and darker as it goes on. How are you gonna save me if we both can't swim? I'll wear my floaties. That way I can save you. Human testing approved. What the fuck? Wait, I want to look at 7 again. Beautiful. Huh, okay. Hello, what are you doing? This doesn't work. The paper is not working. What do you mean? Oh. In the static. What about the static? The paper should be working like they told me. But what is it the paper has to do? I need the paper to show me what's going on the television. Oh, I see, but why isn't it working? The waves must be too powerful. Change the channel, please. Pill TV? There? It works! It works! A miracle! Thank you, Paper Vision Positive. Have a closer work, pick a channel, then talk to the kid. Ah, okay. Great, can I see? No, this is mine. If you want, you can take the papers that didn't work. Oh, thank you. I suppose I can use the paper to write or draw on. I'm busy. Paper vision, revision in action. Okay. Well, now I can write and draw when I'm bored. Your tiny hat is very sweet. The smile on your face is quite scary. Did you say something? Ugh, creepy. Fountains on the walls in the House of Madness. You're way better inside the frame than down here, sir. Clowns on the walls in the House of Madness. Good night, shiny toys. Okay, time to take some pills. Hide your... Whoa! Oh no, they did it all wrong. They cut your head into little pieces. Please take me out of here. Please take me out of here. There is a shape there. Was that... That's Fran crying blood. Yeah, there's Fran crying blood in there. Look at me. I say I care while you're dying of hunger and thirst. Look at me. I say you're beautiful while I give you poison to eat. Look at me. I say I love you when I'm teaching you to hate yourself. Ooh, that's dark. Hanging on a hub. Well, I don't think it would fit me anyways. Okay. Wake up, Isabel. The black shadow is touching you. Get out. Danger. Paper vision revision in action. Okay. I'm surprised I haven't, like, overdosed yet. Oh my. Teddy, what are you doing here? Are you on your way to meet the other Teddy? Say hello from me when you get there. Okay. I will laugh at you. I will lie to you. I will hide you inside the shadows. Nice. Okay, that's not mean at all. Okay, let's see. Oh dear. Grandfather Clock is big and grand. Oh no, the lady nurse died. I wonder who did this. It wasn't me. What do we have here? Chocolate? Mmm, yummy. I don't like the bitter coffee. I love coffee. The menu of the day. Mmm, pasta! The signal is weird. Must be because we're so far away from everything. Mommy left to paint roses. I don't like this painting. It feels like Mr. Oswald is staring at me. Mr. Midnight, are you in here? They hide you because they love you. They harm you because they hate you. Oh, little boy, everyone feels ashamed of you. Okay. Let's try this no pills. Wow. Okay, that's a bit of a difference. Hello. Oh, hello, Fran. How are you today? I see dead animals. I'm fine. Glad to hear you're fine. Carry on now. Alright. Very well, Fran. Go play with your friends now. I wonder if that pasta was cooked today. Not by the look of it. I mean, it is kind of green. Not gonna lie. I mean, that pasta looks alright. But that green stuff, I don't know how I feel about that. Ooh. I see the cinnamon bun melting in my mouth. Little lemonade. Not that thirsty. Why aren't you thirsty? You were asleep for 3 days. Hello, are you new here? I haven't seen you before. No. Are you from downstairs? Uh-huh. They think I'm better now. What's your name? Could you please kill me? Please. Sure. What happens when I say sure? Sure, bang, you're dead. Thank you, I can talk now, I'm dead. Okay. Let's see, I don't think there's anything new now. Okay. Where's she going? Hey Annie, how are you? Aren't you afraid of me? No, why would I? They're calling me, I have to go. Okay, I hope you get like stuff to help you out. Because I can do magical tricks and they make you sleepy. Bye, Rice. Bye! Magical tricks? I didn't know you could show me. Show you? But it's very scary. It's better if you do it. I can't. I'm not a magician. I can give you the magical stuff. Really? Whoa. Yeah, the magical stuff that will make anyone fall asleep. Oh, that's amazing. Powerful and grand. Here, as a gift, take it slowly. Damn, she just bust out with meds. Alright, how does it work? I have no idea. Thank you, I guess. Wait, I want to look at her with the pill. Where'd she go? Did she go this way? I wanted to see her with the pills on. Oh my. Birdie bird, I like you. I wish you could take me out of here, can you? Fly away, what are you waiting for? That holy man took all of your clothes off. Oh, how pretty all these roses are, right? Your mommy doesn't believe you. It's alive. If Kitten were here, he would probably attack it. I hope it doesn't start following me. Please, tell me if you can hear me. Why do you have this creature next to you? He is staring at you. Maybe he wants to eat you. Huh. Okay. There's a handprint. Nice. I guess I can't look out that window. This door is always locked at night. I can't go out and play. I guess I have to wait until tomorrow. But that's absurd. I have to find my kitty. Okay, let's talk to him. Don't disturb me. Go away. I'm eating. Don't touch my sword. I didn't know it was yours. You should bow and speak clearly to me. I'm your king. Oh, I bow to you, sir. Very well, my child. What is the purpose of your visit? I want your walking cane. What walking cane? Do you mean my sword? Yes, your highness, your sword. What would you give me in exchange? Anything you need, your highness. Bring me a castle and a horse. Only then I will grant you my sword. Okay, so we have to look for a castle and a horse. Wait, I didn't click on this over here. Annie loves to drink milk like a kitten. Sadly, she's not my cat. I'm going to miss her. I guess she won't remember me. Okay. Okay, so where was the chick that liked... Oh, there she is. I want to look at her with the pills on. Dang it! She keeps walking away! She's too fast! Every time! Every time! So I need a horse. Is there a horse in here? No horse. Okay, let's go this way. That's the office. Let's see. I know there's that one chick that was drawing on the floor. We could possibly give her the paper, maybe. Hello. You see them, don't you, right? Oh. No, I don't. Bye. Let's give her the piece of paper. Can't do that. Okay. That's mine. My crayons. I just like this green crayon so much. Can I have it? No, I won't be able to draw green then. That's ridiculous. Oh, that's true, but you have so many other colors. Yes, many colors, but you know, they don't like me drawing. Who? The nurses, they tie me up. And when I want to draw, I can't. Yeah, they tie me up too sometimes. It hurts. Well, I can't draw. When I can't draw, I hurt myself. Then comes the red milk. Look. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Oh, dang. Oh my gosh. How do they tie these kids up? Please cure me, yes? And stop the red milk. Oh, she needs bandages. Oh, Oh, thank you. You can have the crayon now. Now go. I have to draw. And that's kind of sad. I still have to look for a horse. Oh, okay. Man, like, where is she going? Like, do I follow her? Like, what's she doing? Is she just gonna keep walking back and forth? Can I combine? Let's see. Combine with the paper? Oh, there we go. Beautiful. Now I have to walk all the way back. Okay. Hey, at least it's not like me playing Corpse Party, aka Walking Simulator. Let's see. So we have to go back to the kid that acting like a king. So let's see. Speaking of Walking Simulator, what about it? Let's see. Any chance of you getting you give Quap a try? What's Quap? It's free. Should only take you a couple minutes. I don't know what that is. Where's my castle and my horse? I guess I'll keep looking then. A walking oh, there's an actual walking simulator! Oh my gosh, I didn't know that. I'll give you a link. Okay, yeah, I'll definitely do walking simulator. Oh, that's beautiful. Exactly what I dreamt of. You can take my sword. It's yours. Nice. Can I combine it? I can now use the rope to tie the hook. Okay, can I combine these? Grab-o-matic 2000. Okay. So like I need the key from the guard. Am I gonna have to give the sleeping pill to the guard? I mean, I'm down for drugging him. He deserves it. I told you, a kiss for the key. What do you say, eh? How about a sleeping pill on a donut? I don't want any trouble, so I brought this cake for you. I'm not interested in taking anything that comes from you. Please take it. It'll make your life a bit sweeter. I don't care about making my life sweeter. Now leave. So you don't want it? No, now leave me alone. How do I get him to take it? No, now leave me alone. You're so rude. How the frick? How the frick? Reach the key, okay. I need him to leave though. Hey, give me that. You can't take that key. But I worked hard on it. It's my Grab-o-matic. Give it back. Shut up. You don't make the rules. I do. This toy of yours will be with me from now on. You bastard. I will get it back. I will. Do whatever you want. I'll never leave this chair. Now do I give him the bun? Oh, you're so mean. I just want the key. Nothing, I think. So you're able to think. You should think about getting the hell out of here. I go wherever I want. Go where? To your mommy and daddy? Get lost. This motherfucker. I want to give him the thing so bad. Look, girl, if you keep coming here, I won't be able to control myself. Why do you keep coming to me? Do you love me? I told you, a kiss for the key. What do you say? Can I drug you? Take the frickin' donut. I told Marcel about the latest delivery, but he hasn't looked at it yet. Well, he will catch up soon. Hey Gladys, would you do me a favor? Sure, anything but bring the coffee to the guard. Oh, why not? I can't do it because I have to take care of the children. I have other things to do myself. Sorry. Can I take the coffee to the guard? Oh my goodness, sorry lovely fingers. Okay, I guess I'll take it to the guard. Dun dun dun! I told you, a kiss for the key. What do you say? Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Here's your hot coffee, sir. Look what you did. Are you insane orphan bitch? You did that on purpose. Now I have to go and change. God, it's burning like hell. Don't go anywhere, you little shit. Oh, her face! Did you see her face? She's so pleased with herself. What the frick? Oh my gosh. Come back to your great creator. I got you. Now I can unlock the office. Oh my gosh. She was way too happy when that happened. Can I look at anything else here? She attacked the pedo. We are all proud of her. She really yeah, we're proud. So proud. Such proud. It's just, oh my god. She looked very happy with that. I wonder what people do at those gatherings. What a lovely painting. I wish I could draw like that. October, November. I guess we're in October now. Testing day. Every day is texting day. What a tiny text. Thoughts of Marcel Deern. An interview with Deern about working with children. You're not alone. Join us today, Oswald Asylum. Ow. Okay, I guess I took that. Oh, I've seen this before. What does it mean? I don't really know what this is. I hate this bed. I'm not laying down there. Oh, I'd love to open mail, but this is not for me. The books are all the same. The yellow typewriter. I could type a letter to Aunt Grace. Dear Aunt Grace, take me out of here, please. Vision, taste, and hearing? The brain is so complicated. Ooh, I just stole another key. Yes. The doctor used to sit here and do nothing. The doctor ate an apple. No pictures or funny riddles. Okay, can I do anything? Okay, let's see. Let's read this. Dr. Marcel. Turn off the alarm from the security system panel in reception. Oh my goodness. Ugh. That came out of nowhere. Sorry, guys. I just sneezed out of nowhere. I am so sorry. Turn off the alarm from the security system panel in reception. The yellow door will remain open for 2 minutes until the alarm reactivates. Alarm code December 17th, July 25th. I'm back, bless you. Thank you, and welcome back. The code is very important. Hi, Phil? Forgotten girl with no family or cat will die when the moon arrives. What do you mean? He just locked me in here. What a dick. Phil, please leave me out. Let me out. Sudden big sneeze. Oh, I just turned on Bixby. Whoops. Oh my god. What? Ah. Goodness gracious. How could you? I'm gonna look at it. I'm watching the clip right now. Dr. Marcel, turn off the alarm from the security system panel. Like, how? Why do you always do this? It's when I call. Oh my goodness. When I yawn and when I sneeze, apparently. You just do things to me like this. Why you gotta call me out, man? Like, why? I just want to sneeze in peace. There are two kinds of people in this world. Let's see. Those who are polite when others sneeze, and me. Those who clip it. Oh god. That was a hand. Okay. Even though your eyes are open, you can't understand. Even though your eyes are bleeding, you can't feel. So it turns out I have asthma. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Do you have to get an inhaler now? Even though your eyes are open. Okay. Oh, that dead girl looks a bit like me. Well, I'm sedated and I see weird stuff, but I'm not dead. I can breathe and talk and all the things that a living person does. Let's see. Not a lot has changed. There's no door now. Guess we'll just go into there, I guess. Yeah, I do. Asthma is not too bad. It can come and go. Might be gone in a few months or a few years. Well, I mean, it still kind of sucks, though. I wonder if Phil knew about this. I'm crawling an event. Oh, that rat really hit its head. I should give it a helmet. Oh, wait. While we're here, I'm gonna replay your donation cry. That way you can get some recognition for the donation. And yeah, thank you for that. Again, by the way, I just saw it underneath in the events list. Ah! Oh dear, where am I now? I guess I'll have to find a way out. Let's see. No water to wash my hands. No water to wash my hands. This box is open. Let me see. Yellow pills? Huh, they look more fun than the red ones. I wonder why I get the red pills instead of yellow. Maybe they ran out of the color. Bad pills. I just take them to find my kitty. I think I'll quit when I find Mr. Midnight. Or maybe just until I take them all. This is our current target. Target response is positive. Now expanding the triggered gland. Ectoplomatin. Dose up to 1700. Okay, change the container so it looks like the approved variant of duotine. So this is BS. This isn't duotine. This is ectoplomatin. Oh, child, who wrote this? I wonder what this means. Oh, it means they're drugging you. The gloves tell me nothing. All nurses wear gloves. Scraped label. Okay. Let's see. There's nothing under the blanket. An old and rusty. Yes, I have to place to sleep if I don't find the way out. Cleaning products. They should clean our toilets. Sponges and washcloths and thousands of chemicals. I don't think I need any of these. Okay. A mop that will dance on the floor. A mop that will dance on the floor. What about the broom? Oh, if I were a witch, I could fly away from here. Okay. Damn. Lies in a box. Look at all them heads. You really lose your head in this place. She's got puns. Hopefully I can escape here before I lose mine. You really lose your head in this place. Let's look at this now. Bad pills, I just take them to find my pity. There's nothing new. Okay, I guess I'll go up now. It's locked. Okay, well, I have a key. Oh! If you struggle, you will know that it was I. I will be in every corner to make you suffer and cry. And if you choose to disobey, your cat's life will be marked. Damn. Oh, my dear kitty, we'll be together soon again. I miss you, my dear. I miss you so much. Why are you leaving me? The end of the maze, Fran. So there's a maze? God, I suck at mazes. I fainted again. I wonder if my dreams are true. The monster won't let me go home. But if I find the maze, maybe I can find Mr. Midnight. Oh, where am I? Patient Robert Clark's psychosurgery procedure lobotomy. This Dr. Roman Bates observation failed anesthetic. The patient woke up after reaching frontal lobe. The procedure was cancelled and incompleted. Well, I think he's dead. The operating room. I don't want to go inside. It smells like rotten flesh. Ugh. I don't want them to play with my head in here. Is there anything to click on besides all that stuff? Okay. Take the pills. Oh my goodness. Who is that, sir? Wake up! Who is it? Oh, oops. Cancel. Oops. You didn't see that. Oh my. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Why? You can't blame those who are ignorant. But you can't let ignorance decide. Life will teach you even through pain and tears. My path of life has been denied. I haven't been born, but I was alive. I'm waiting for a mother to love me. Dang. Let's look in here. It word. It says it word. I don't know what that means. That's it? Okay. Without pills. Oh no, poor girls. I hope they get well soon. I hope I never end up like this. I won't if I leave this sick place and find Mr. Midnight. Dang. So they really are doing experiments on these people. I just... Ugh. Hello, are you resting? Did you puke? That's disgusting. I hope you get well soon. Oh. Boy, why do you have your brain out? Is it too warm in there? He won't answer. I guess the mice will come and have some meat. Fran, that is so disturbed. That thought was just so disturbed. Oh my god. Let's see. Can I open this? Oh, so I did go all the way down. Okay, I guess I just go back up now. Yes, I took the new one upstairs. Fran Bow? No, I haven't seen her. What? The key to the cellar? Well, no. And the doctor's office? He used to have the key up there. Calm down, the key is not here. Sure, I'll let you know if it turns up, but you must calm down. Yes, I'll bring it to you if I find it, alright? Bye. Oh my goodness, I can't believe this. But the nurse, I have to get rid of her. What should I do? Ah, shoot. What do I do? What do I do? Do I talk to her? I'm at the reception already. This is grand. But the nurse, I have to get rid of her. What should I do? Miss Nurse, I hope you want to go to the toilet soon. She said something about a key. Huh. How do I... Can I get past her with the pills? At the end of the maze. Oh my goodness, are you okay, little baby? Is that your mommy hanging up there? Do you miss her? I miss my mommy too. Oh, you're all skinny. Yuck. Why are you hanging up there? Are you a nurse too? This is exactly what Mr. Midnight told me. I wonder what's at the end of the maze. Whatever it is, I hope I can find my kitty. Oh, maybe I can put the key over here. There you go. And there you go. Hope the nurse sees this key. I can't remember Aunt Grace's phone number. I'll just surprise her when I get home. I don't want to be here anymore. Okay, well, go over here. Don't actually leave. Don't leave. Yeah, right there. Oh, the key was here after all. I better take it back. Okay. Oh, a love letter. Dear Pete. Ugh, gross. Oh, I'm so grossed out by her saying Dear Pete. What was the password again? Oh, jeez. I just want to read it. December 17th equals what? July 25th. So 12/17. 12/17? Wait, July. God. 1725? 1725? I'm missing something. 12. There's no 0. Okay. The yellow door will remain open until the alarm reactivates. December 17th. July 25th. I don't know what this means. Do I have to look at it with the pills? Okay, that didn't change anything. This code is very important. I know, I just can't figure it out. Can I combine it with something? Goodness gracious, I don't know. I think I missed something. Can I give her the donut? I love how she didn't even see me. You got this, Rice. I was doing so good until up until this point. Just use your brain. I don't know how to. I don't use my brain. You should know this. The thing is, it's just like I don't know. It's December 17th, and then July 25th. You know, so shouldn't it be 1725? I can't read these letters. Or numbers, whatever it is. I'm missing something. Yeah, I know. July 31st. Huh. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Goodness gracious. This code is very important. I know! Like, what? Like, do I just book it with the alarm going off? Hang on, I think I might actually need to look this up because I do not know what to do. Oh my god, I hate doing this. What the frick? 1217. I did 1217. 1217. And see, there's no 0. See, and I looked it up, and that code doesn't make sense. Like, how do you get that number? What the frick? Four plus 25. Oh, it's 29. Yeah, okay, now that makes sense. Jesus Christ. Okay. I feel so dumb. Okay, so 29. And then, what was the other one? 29, 29? I wish I could zoom in on this. I feel so blind right now. 29, 29. No. Oh, sorry. Plus 6. Oh, so it's 30... 32? 29? 32? 32? 32, 32. 29, 30... Oh, 29, 32. What the frick? How was I supposed to get that? Why are you walking? You little bitch. I will make you pay for what you did. Oh! You clever little girl. Do you think you can just leave? Because December 17 equals X. I mean, it's a math thing. Oh, yeah, I don't do math. Am I gonna have to follow the cat? I need to get to the maze. I guess I'm following the cat. Oh, I suck at mazes. Okay. Rice can't math. That's one of the things I cannot do. I thought he died. I cannot. I simply cannot. Rice can't math. Rice can't swim. Can't math. She needs a calculator to do 2 plus 2. No, I don't. I have lost the cat. Where'd the cat go? I hear it. Oh, I just got eaten. What can Rice do? I can be nice. I have got to run faster. Come on, Fran, use your little 10-year-old legs. Run faster, goddammit. Rice can try her best. And that's all we ask for. This gosh dang cat trying to kill me. Like, how did he get past this thing? Like, what the frick? He just left me behind. Oh, I see what I have to do. I have to go behind this dude. Ooh, okay. I suck at mazes. Anything that has any directional values, I suck at. I don't know where he went. Can you go up here? Where did that cat go? Bruh. Watch me get eaten again. Ah! I don't know where I'm going. Where did the cat go? Apparently rice can get eaten too. Yes, apparently I can. Okay, you'll have to remind me. I know I suck. I was doing good. Does that count as war? What the heck is war? I don't know where to go. Where'd the cat leave me? Never mind, don't look it up. You know, you saying don't look it up makes me want to look it up. You do know that, right? Oh, there we go. Beautiful. I found my way out. Ew, that's disgusting. What's disgusting? At the end of the maze, you will find the evil critters of the night. They will hunt you. They will laugh. But there will always be a good side. A cat full of nuts and bolts will always be your guide. Cry, please don't let Rice learn what this is. Vor is disgusting. She is too pure. Then why did you mention it? You know I'm just gonna look it up. Then why did you say it then? Exactly. I'm gonna look it up after stream now. Do I have to have an incognito window that way I can look up what the heck Vor is? I thought you already knew. I don't know what it is. Oh my goodness, that was close. I hope the guards don't find me here. Oh, what is this place? I hope I find Mr. Midnight soon. What a pretty horse. The king would like this one. Okay, I'll say this much and hopefully you'll stay away. Oh god, I'm scared. Wow, a piano. It sounds old. I can touch the piano and play with it, but certainly not play it. I know a story about a girl with red shoes, and she had a dog. It's a weird fetish. Okay. Okay, and what about it? Mr. Midnight, are you in here? I guess not. Pills! Let's get high! Oh goodness. Hello. Hey, come back! Okay, it doesn't look like anything new. It's really weird and gross. Okay. Wait, what does this... Okay, it looks normal without the pills. Ooh, a key. Curiosity is damned. Damn you, curiosity. Oh, I like to be curious. Otherwise, how will you learn things? Anyway, why don't you allow me to take the key? What are you? What is the right question, but why should be more important. Appropriate. Those of us who know are either fans or wish we could bleach it from our brains. You know what? I'm gonna look it up now because now I'm just so curious. vor. What is this? Oh. Oh. Oh my god. No. Oh my what? I'm gonna drink. What the fuck? I tried to warn you away. You weren't specific. It's basically erotic eating, but some people take it to the extreme with how it is done. See, if I would have read Cry's message, I wouldn't have looked it up. Let's see. I want the key. I don't have time for this chat, sir. I want the key, that's all. Oh, but that key isn't ours, and it's not yours for sure. It's always good to have an extra key, especially when you're up to something. We couldn't care less. The affection towards you is simply none. You're very honest. I like that. I'm a person. Fran, pleased to meet you. Interesting. Tell us more. I have a cat. Well, I had one. He's missing now. I have to find him. Really? Yes, really. Now please, give me the key. Look, person Fran, we came from the south, flying as always. And one of us got curious about this key, and all of us got stuck here. And because of our long hair, we can't get loose. You know what you did, Onyx. You knew Rice's small brain is too curious. Wow. So, you're also curious. Can I help you? We usually get stuck on trees, but we have something to fix that. A beautiful comb to comb our hair every time we get stuck. Alright, do that then. There is a problem. A filthy thief took the comb. Now we are stuck forever. If you find the thief and the comb, you will have the key. Deal? Yes, but what does he look like? Really, Onyx? Again with the with the clips? I'm watching it. I'm watching it. How could you? Wait, how could you do this to me? The clips are real. The clips are real. Okay. I gotta get Fran Bow back up. We couldn't do much, so he ran away with it. Please find it and free us from our curiosity. I'll try my best. We will be here waiting. Okay, so now, I mean, this is the kind of clip that can go viral. I mean, you got a point, you got a point. So if that should happen, you're welcome. Oh, thank you. Oh my goodness, that scared me. Wait. How is that not with the... Why is this Okay. Wow, this is a really big insect. Or is it a pig? Well, it's very odd. Oh wow, you're a really big ant. Who's there? Oh, excuse me, sir. Are you real? Oh, you always ask the same thing, always. Always? What do you mean by always? Of course I'm real. Where do you come from? Oh, I escaped the mental hospital, but please don't tell anybody. I won't tell him, don't worry. But what are you what are you doing here? Real bad things happen to me, sir, but now I'm looking for my cat. A cat, you say? Excuse me, I burped. Yes, sir. A black cat with very big yellow eyes. Mr. Midnight. Oh, I see. I'm sorry, girl. Oh, you haven't seen it? It happens to be that the cat is eaten, chewed and swallowed. Eaten? What do you mean? The black cat that came towards me in a hurry. I catch it and I give it to my beetle pig. My beetle pig is hungry. Oh, my poor beetle pig hasn't had any food in days. The blueberry time has passed by and we ate them all. Stop it. Can't you see Mr. Midnight is the only one I have? Please tell me that you are joking. Oh, little girl, don't cry. I can sing for you if you like. What will I do now? You don't know how it feels to be alone. I do know, yes. I'm the last one alive. Let me help you, yes? How could you possibly help me? Digestion is not so fast, you know. Maybe he's still alive inside the beetle pig. Should I do something like make the beetle pig vomit? Kill the beetle pig. He is also the only friend I have left, but I need the meat. Kill your beetle pig friend? I can do it, yes. Do it, you can kill the beetle pig, and I, Antonio the Greatest, shall eat the meat. How do I kill him, though? All I have is a crayon. What kind of bird are you? There's a hedgehog. Ooh, an axe. Wow, a terrible axe. I will be the warrior and savior of things. Wait, I want to look at it with pills. What's this? Make an entry. Make an entry? But how? Entry like when you enter somewhere? So I have to enter this. Okay, but there's a lid. Draw him vor, that will kill him. Oh my goodness. What if I don't want to draw vor? Let's see. Give me the axe. Wake up, the pig won't stay still. It seems that shouting and pushing him won't help. Maybe I have to try something more subtle. More subtle how? Darn it. Do I have to give him something? The pig is going to get bored. Let's see. I mean, people pay a lot for that type of filth. It's the same thing with furries. Oh, I could make something out of this. It looks like a door. Wait. Wait. I swear to God. Is this really how... I have to make it a complete door? How do I make it a complete door? Okay, I guess that group is often associated with war. What's the group associated with war? How do I make it a complete door? Ooh, a feather. Tickle, tickle. I'll keep it. I like it. All my voices united to do something unnecessary. How do I make it a complete door? Can I chop down a tree? A Sharpie axe that can cut and destroy things. Furries. Ah. Can I cut them down? No, Can I smack this? What the heck? Do I smack the piano with the axe? How the heck do I make this a complete door? I'm upset. Let's see. Combine. So do you know a furry they most likely into war? You know, I don't want to know that because my brother is a furry. So well, I don't know what to do. Oh, ask him. I'm scared. I don't want to ask him. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Burn your brother. No, I don't want to burn my brother. I love my brother. I agree with a V. Why? My brother's nice. Not literally burn him. Like, roast him. I don't want to. Let's tickle him. Let's see. Let's tickle Antonio. Tickle, tickle. Wait, what? I got an email. Yeah. No, no, no. Literally. No! I'm not gonna burn him. Oh, okay. Tickle, tickle. Ah, the threat is great. Great! Sir, wake up now. I think the beetle pig doesn't like the idea of being killed. Oh, I see. But that is completely normal, isn't it? What should I do? You have to give him the special berries. The blueberries. But there are no berries in the woods. I shouldn't say this to you, but I have the right connections. They live inside my house. They have the blueberries. My house is in that direction. Be careful. Oh, thank you, sir. Oh, okay, I guess I'm going this way. See, the only way to deal with the furries is to put them down. I will not put my brother down. Look, Fran, I'm in danger. Find me alive, find me dead. Bip, bip. Find me someday in the golden cage. Okay. Gotta stop it early or it'll spread. Little tiny house. This isn't tiny. Oh, it's a very big anthill. It's like a zombie virus. Oh my goodness. It's scary to think of how many millions of ants probably live here. It must be the ants' house. It seems to be open but very stuck. The power of destruction will take it down. Oh no, I broke it. Well, now I can get in. Oh my gosh, is that how I make the door? This is perfect, but the handle won't stay on. Okay, so I need something else. Also, a question. How is the child support going? You know what? We don't talk about the child support because my dog had to go freaking vet and get surgery, so I'm broke and I can't afford anything. I already couldn't afford to do the child support before that. What is your brother's persona? I don't know and I don't care, okay? I just know he's a furry. Tea time, sir. The Queen of Meat. Is this like some ant playboy shit? Like, what the fuck? Wow, Ant Queen. I never saw anything like this. Ooh, glue. I shouldn't take other stuff, but I want a super glue for that attachment. Can't afford child support. Can't pay her mods. You know what? Put that and then combine that with the door. Wow, I made a door. I wonder who will lead me to... Oh my god. That is a question he would actually probably really like if you asked him. Give him a chance to talk to you about his interests. Nah, we just like cursing at each other. What is this? Underpants? The struggle is real. It really is. What a cozy little lamp. We have... Okay, so my mom actually collects a lot of these lamps and they're so pretty. I love them. Even if I wanted to take the meat, I can't reach it. The meat won't come down. I have to go up. If Mr. Midnight were here, he would climb this stuff to reach it. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. This is odd. I thought ants never cook their meals. But then again, I'm all confused and he is not an ant. He is a man that looks like an ant, but no, it must be an ant. That's real sibling relationships right there, cursing at each other. I guess your brother won't be the only one burning then. Wow! Again, Rice? Yes, I think my allergies are starting to act up. They always act up around my birthday. Bless you. Also bless you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you for blessing me. Ooh. You wouldn't mind if I take a little meat for those who hunger. Bed. Bed. I wish I could sleep with my kitty on this bed. Oh. There is water in the sink. Maybe Sir Ant likes to drown tiny monsters in here. Or maybe he's just a very clean ant. Okay, let's look at this little house now. Oh my gosh, Onyx! I'm surprised you didn't burn when we blessed you. Wow. Sir, you look so angry. Your family is very nice, Sir Pinecone. Wow, you are very rare. Lady Pinecone, what are you cooking? Don't be scared, I just want some of your berries. Baby Pinecone, haha, so sweet. Don't fall off the chair, be careful. I'm evil. Here comes your mommy to the rescue. Let's see. They have little ingredients, it's so cute. The blueberries, ow, that hurts. What if I give them the meat? That won't do. Negative. Okay. I just want to take it. Bruh. Stop it, you bad pound cone. I need the berries. I have to trick him, but how? Huh. Let's see. Kill them! I don't want to! Cran? Burn them like the furries. Oh my god, you guys need to stop with the threats about the furries! Like, what if I gave them the meat? No. Can I take the paintbrush? Someone forgot to clean the brush. It's firmly attached to the door. What the heck do I give him? Do I give him pills? Never. Wow, okay. Yif and yak. Yif and heck. I don't know what to do. Oh my god, what do I do? If fire doesn't work, then drown. I could drown them. Can I drown them? What the heck? I'm so confused. Why can't I? You must ask them a question. I like the way you think. Okay. On tiny house. I won't even try that, Fran. You're a bitch. Just do it. Use the axe with... No, I won't even try that. Come on. Can you axe the baby at least? Trying things out is good, but in this case, it won't do any good. What? No water? No problem, just spit. I wish I could spit. This is so annoying. Bruh. Let's see. Wait, there's a paintbrush? Yeah, but it's stuck. See? It's right here. Someone forgot to clean the brush, and I literally can't take it. Can I get on this and take the lamp? Nope. What the hell? Spit of... Oh, hello, lady. Did I just talk to a mushroom? Okay. Do you have the special berries now? Pine cones on the tree. They won't allow me to take them. They will never allow anything. If you trap one of them, it'll be easier. Oh my gosh, so I have to trap them? How do I trap them? Let's see. Okay, let's try this again. If I trap one. How do I trap one? Let's see. Bruh. I am so confused. Can I just pick him up and throw him? Can I just throw him? Why doesn't Fran just pick him up and throw him? Oh my god, this is so freaking annoying! He has a sharp stick, yes, he does. Try to get another pine cone from outside and draw on it. I mean, I could try. Where's a pine cone? It won't let me. I can't grab any pine cones. Let's see. Pine cones, pine cones, pine cones, pine cones. I can't grab the pine cones. Let's see. Pine cones? No pine cones. Anything I can use over here? Can I get a bottle? What the heck? These puzzles are too much for me. Wait, I can go in the well. I forgot. Since now I have the door. This is really odd. My own door is locked. What? Oh my god. Are you kidding me? What the frick? I'm upset. How is it locked? Bruh. What the frick? I am upset. I'm gonna look it up. Fran Bow Pinecone family. What the heck? Let's see. Door handle, magic door. Okay. Oh. We never did this. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, the pest exterminator, and he's dead. I'm not taking the bag with it, with all these ants on it. Let's see. Can I put it somewhere? It worked. Now the bag is mine. Okay. Is there anything else I need in here? Climb up on the bench, grab 3 ticket pills. Throw a piece of meat on my ass. The rat trap exterminator card. The bag shows an anti-bug sign. Okay, can I use? Oh, okay. Cool. What do I do with this? Place the wrap chat. I gotta go again. Hopefully you'll catch a stream later tonight. Have a nice one, Rice. Thank you for the biddies. Yeah, hopefully you'll be there, you know. Hopefully you can come back. I hope you have a nice day. Okay. So then, knock the baby over. Yay, I finally got it. Wait, I'm not gonna help him? They locked the door. Oh, I didn't want to leave him there. Wow. Rude. Okay. I just wanted to help him. He locked the door. The audacity. Oh. Yes. Murder. Oh, it's the rat. What? You are not my cat. Oh, miss, you saved me from misery. Good for you, but I was hoping to find somebody else. I assume that you are feeling disappointed. Who are you looking for? My cat, my lovely cat, Mr. Midnight. Oh, Miss Lady, I'm not very fond of cats, you know. A black one with very big yellow eyes was trying to catch me. Really? You seem to get in a lot of trouble often. Wait, maybe he's my cat. Oh, my lady, if he is the one in trouble now. What happened? I can show you. Follow me, please. It's not far from here. I'm sorry, Beetle Pig. I wish I didn't kill you. Here we are. Somebody took a miss. They just disappeared. Oh my goodness. Could you be more specific? I wish I could. It looked like the earth swallowed them. If there is anything else I can do for you, just let me know. I'll be around. Can you... Excuse me, did you steal a hair comb? Oh, the hair comb. The shiny, beautiful hair comb. Give it to me right away. Alright then, but can you please comb my hair first? Yes, I can comb your hair. Oh, that's adorable! Look at him, he's so happy! Thank you, my lady. You are very kind. Okay. Do you have any idea how I can find my kitty? Depends, my lady. Have you looked around enough to find him? Do you know the person who took my cat? Oh, my dear lady miss, I wish I could help you, but those who took your cat seem to be from another world. Maybe they had, like, a portal that nobody else can see. Who knows? Okay, well, I have to go get this key, which is probably the key to my door that I made, but, you know, it's whatever. Totally makes sense. This whole game makes sense, in all honesty. Here's your beautiful comb, misters. Oh, they're smiling. Oh, you Fran, the person. You finally did it. Hope the key opens the door you wish to open. Now we fly south at last. Goodbye. How did their hair get tangled up if they fly away like dragonflies? Oh, beautiful. Goodbye, shiny misters. Have a nice trip. I got the key. Okay, now I have to go use it on my door. Oh, he died. Rat, who did this to you? Was it my kitty? Okay, whatever. I'm going into the well. Golden key from the tree. It worked! Woohoo! Wow, okay. What a curious little door. I wonder where it will lead me. Mr. Midnight, are you here? What the heck? Double personality. That's what I have. Damn. Okay. My goodness, where am I? This auto saves, right? What is this? A hat? Mr. Midnight? Oh no, your head, kitty. Wait a second, this isn't my kitty. What a weird hat. Anyways, I have to find my kitty. I hope you're here somewhere. Okay. I am gonna do a quick break and then we'll switch to Corpse Party Walking Simulator. Okay, yeah, it auto saves. Okay, just had to double check. Alright, well, we're gonna do a quick ad break and then I will be right back with Corpse Party Book of Shadows. So yeah, if you need to go to the bathroom, go ahead and do that. You know, take a little break and we will be right back. I gotta load up Corpse Party. There we go. Gonna skip the intro because it's a copyrighted intro music. Okay. You guys ready for Walking Simulator Chapter 3? Oh wait, go back. Okay. Always. Let's see. Tangent 5. Is that a 23 or is that a 33? Mr. Yamazaki's handwriting is atrocious. This really wasn't my day. I knocked over my alarm clock this morning and of course it stopped working. The very last pork sandwich sold out right before my eyes during lunch, and I was roped into a favor when I happened upon my homeroom teacher, Mr. Yamazaki, long after the school day had ended. So now, like it or not, I was on my way to deliver some notes with Miss Yui, our homeroom TA, who was out sick with a cold. I'll have to make sure I apologize to Yuka later. I know how disappointed she'll be that I'm missing our shopping date. Tenjin 523, number 11, found it. As long as this doesn't actually read 633, number 77 anyway. I stopped and compared the memo in my hand with the apartment building in front of me. It was 2 stories tall and looked a little on the shabby side. Probably about 20 years old. It didn't seem very solid, nor was it particularly stylish or chic, but it was a completely unremarkable structure in every way. Apartment 207, or is that 201? I was really getting fed up with this handwriting, and from a teacher no less. Teachers have terrible handwriting sometimes. In any case, it seemed certain that the apartment was on the 2nd floor, so I trudged up the startlingly narrow, steep stairs. The metal staircase was thoroughly blotched with patches of rust. Why would someone live in such a run-down apartment building? Are teachers' salaries really that low? I felt a little sorry for her, but in a way, this place kind of fit her personality. With that thought in mind, I turned my attention toward apartment 201. Here we go. R201. That doesn't look like Miss Yui's place. The door plate for the room nearest the stairs had a name I didn't recognize scribbled on it. Guess that means we try the door number 2. Passing room 201, I continued down the narrow walkway toward the end. Wandering alone around an apartment building I'd never been before made me feel kind of nervous. It wasn't like I was doing anything wrong, but my back still tensed as I maneuvered around, piled up strollers, plastic toys, and bundled up newspapers. And then finally I arrived at the last door. Bingo! This was it. I breathed a sigh of relief. The door plate for apartment 207 read Shishido. For an adult's handwriting especially, the letters were rounded and overly cutesy. This was Miss Yui's place, alright. What's this? I leaned in to read something written in small script on the corner of the door plate. Beware of cat? Shouldn't that be a beware of dog? That's Miss Yui for you. Rice. What's up, Onyx? What's up? So how exactly does one beware of a house cat? You skipped Quap? I didn't skip it. I didn't skip it. It's just chilling in the Discord. It will be played eventually. I said I would look it up after stream. Is it even possible for a house cat to be threatening? At any rate, I'd confirmed beyond a shadow of a doubt that this was Miss Yui's place, so my errand was nearing its end. What was Mr. Yamazaki thinking, anyway? I understand taking handouts to sick classmates, but delivering class notes to the home of an absent teacher? That just seems weird. This isn't something a student should be doing. He said he was busy with meetings, though, and really needed one of his students to help him out. But was it really okay to entrust a student with a confidential class notes? Wouldn't it be kind of a problem if I were to read these? My mind kept drifting from one question to another, and I'd become acutely aware of the inherent value of these notes I held in my bag. Fan service chapter! Oh my gosh, is it the fan service chapter? Oh my goodness, but tempting as it was, I just couldn't bring myself to look at them. Mr. Yamazaki put his faith in me, after all. And I was stronger than that. I couldn't let this get the best of me. At any rate, I was here. I should have just been able to drop off the notes and be on my way. Putting all my doubts and misgivings aside, I rang the doorbell. And then I waited and waited and waited some more, but there was no answer. Huh? It did ring, didn't it?
Yui-sensei!
Miss Yui! I rang the doorbell again and also tried calling out, but there was still no response. What should I do? Maybe she's sleeping. I don't want to wake her, but I am a little concerned. When we'd heard that Miss Yui was staying home sick today, we were all pretty disappointed. That's why part of me was actually a little happy that I was asked to run these over for her. I figured I'd be able to check in, see how she was doing, and let everyone at school know that she was feeling better. Never occurred to me that I might not even be able to see her, though. Miss Yui! Miss Yui! Nothing, huh? Miss Yui? Hello? She was probably sleeping or out at the doctor's or something, but what if she were hurt? I tried opening the mail slot and peeking in. I thought maybe I could get a glimpse of the room inside. Miss Yui? I felt kind of wrong peeking into someone's house without their permission. But I was legitimately worried about Miss Yui's health, so my conscience was clear on this one. Oh, the cat. Oh, the cat's so cute! A well-groomed cat was facing the door and staring back at me. With its head tilted slightly to the side, it let out an adorable meow. This must be the cat I was instructed to beware. And since Miss Yui was always going on and on about her little buddy, I was pretty sure I remembered his name. You're Morit, right? Or no. It's Monet, I think. Yeah, Monet. What a pretty kitty you are! He is cute! Look at those eyes! Such adorable. Such adorables. Miss Yui talked about her cat a lot in class, so pretty much the whole school had heard of him. She even had some tins of cat food hidden on a shelf in the classroom, probably because she brought too much and had no room for them in her apartment. Here, kitty kitty. Is Miss Yui home? If she's home, would you mind waking her up for me? That's a good kitty. Yeah, I didn't think that would work. My shoulders sank. I felt defeated. What the hell was I doing? I closed the mail slot and stood back up. Damn, I'm sure hope Miss Yui's alright. She's probably just out right now or something. Which would mean the door's locked, I'm sure. Lost in this speculation, I placed my hand on the doorknob. And with a quick twist, I turned it and pushed on the door, opening it easily. Huh? It wasn't locked? Crap, that's not good. I can't let Monet out. Sigh. Your master is pretty careless, huh? Leaving the door unlocked like that. Monet's whiskers twitched as I called out to him from the entranceway. What's that you say? She purrs. You and I are on the same page, Monet. Here I was talking to a cat. Was this what I'd become? What should I do? I was feeling pretty uneasy. Not only had I peeped into someone's home, I'd walked in without a second thought. Moreover, this was Miss Yui's. This is where Miss Yui lived, alone. In other words, a woman's apartment. This is corpse party content I'm here for. Yeah, just us going into the teacher's room. No matter how many times I reminded myself that I was here on an errand, I couldn't help feeling that I'd not only crossed the line, but I'd leaped over it. Miss Yui. I tried calling her name one last time, but as expected, there was no answer. So what now? I was trying hard to avoid being nosy, but my eyes inevitably began surveying the room. The apartment entrance led out immediately into the kitchen, and beyond that was a sliding door to some other room. I could see the light through the gaps. I strained my ears, but there was nothing to hear, no signs of life whatsoever. Miss Yui really must have been out. One more time, I tried calling out to her one more time. I just to put my concerns at ease. I felt like I'd seem even more suspicious if I stayed silent. Miss Yui, it's Mochida. Still nothing. Maybe she was asleep on the other side of that door. Let's just have a little look-see then. Wait. Shaking my head furiously, I cast out that sudden impulse. That was a terrible idea, pure and simple. Entering the apartment unannounced was bad enough, but walking all the way in, opening that sliding door and peeking inside, that was just too much. Man, if Miss Yui happened to come home and find me standing here, I'd be in pretty hot water, huh? ... No, scratch that. I'd be in plentiful, dense, scalding water. When I mewed as if in agreement. Panicking, I once again surveyed my surroundings. I almost felt like there were eyes on me staring with disdain. But of course, nobody was there. Oh right, I can just leave a note. Wondering why I didn't think of this sooner, I dug into my bag for some paper and a pen. Mr. Yamazaki asked me to come by. That should be enough, right? I'll just use some notebook paper. Let's see, Miss Yui. Crouching in the doorway, I ran my pen across the page. I brought class notes at Mr. Yamazaki's behest. Everyone has been worried about you. Sorry about barging into your apartment. Please don't forget to lock your door from now on. I was writing the note, I sensed a presence in front of me. Until just a moment ago, this house had no signs of human life in it, but now I could feel someone standing directly ahead. Standing and looking down at me. Huh? Fidgeting nervously, I put down my pen, raised my head slowly. And I saw white, slender, ankle. Gasp! Shocked, I shot my head up, and there, standing before me, was Miss Yui. Ah! Miss Yui? Damn, girl, you got some cleavage going on. She was looking right at me, but she seemed decidedly out of sorts. Her hair looked disheveled, her gaze was unsteady, and her pajamas were in complete disarray. She was like a completely different person from the usual kempt educator that we'd come to know and love. Miss Yui, I'm so sorry to have entered your apartment without permission. Here. We all know where this is going. Yeah, wink wonk. I stood up frantically and held up the note I'd been writing, but... Huh? Miss Yui was just standing there stupefied with the completely vacant expression on her face. Miss Yui? I called out to her as gently as I could, but... She was really dazed. She seemed almost like a ghost. Miss Yui, what happened to you? I had a sudden uneasy feeling. Worried, I walked up to Miss Yui, grabbed her shoulders, and tried to snap her out of it by shaking her. But instead... Gah! This just seemed to make her cough. Ew. Stop coughing on me. Corona! Corona! Hey, Miss Yui. These were wet, productive coughs, and Miss Spit was shooting out of Miss Yui's mouth with each one. Ew! I frantically tried to shield my face from the spray, but my reaction time just wasn't quick enough. Ugh. I put my hand to her cheek and found it thick with a film of saliva. Ew. Are you okay, Miss Yui? Miss Yui hobbled back a little, then fell to her knees with a thud. She had completely sprawled out in the hallway, moaning and groaning the whole time. Germs, yes, that's how I feel right now. And bad breath. Yeah, most definitely bad breath. Miss Yui? Wiping the spatterings from my own face, I leaned over and took a better look at hers. These sound effects, oh my god. It was bright red, strained breathing and stuffy nose, and a visibly high fever on top of it all. She was sick as could be. I'm cold. Cold? But you're dripping with sweat. It's cold. I thought maybe her sweat had cooled her down, but then realized her disheveled pajamas certainly weren't doing her any favors. With heart pounding a mile a minute and face red as a traffic light, I set about oh my god, I can't English. Buttoning her up. Miss Yui, you know who this is, right? It's Mochita from school. If you're cold, you need to sleep under your covers. Otherwise, you won't get any better. She absentmindedly extended her shaking arms like a zombie, slowly reopened her eyes, and looked up at me. It was the gaze of a severely fevered mind. Miss Yui? Tsukasa. What? Oh my god, what is this? Tsukasa? That would be my reaction too. Miss Yui was clinging to me tightly. I couldn't move. I was frozen in shock. She began to weep. You've come for me, Tsukasa? Who's Tsukasa? What a lovely surprise. I'm so glad you're here. Miss Yui, wait, you've got the wrong person. It seemed like it wasn't getting through to her at all. Yeah, that's my emotions right now. And the sensation of her chest as she held me was making it virtually impossible to fight her grip. I was utterly powerless against this opponent. I'd never realized before just how soft a woman's chest really was. Why are you why this is your teacher's assistant. This is your classroom's teacher assistant. Why are you what? OMG, no. God, am I that weak-willed? I had to remind myself that Miss Yui had me confused with someone else. Mustering all the strength I could, I gripped her arms and tried to pry them off of me. Not like this! I know! Oh my god. But she was a lot stronger than I'd anticipated, and I wouldn't let me get away. This reminds me of a song. Ooh, gotcha. I gotcha. I'm allowing that. Why is Satoshi being a perv? I mean, he's a teenage boy. By the police. I was so scared, Tsukasa. I was so scared. Scared? I never thought you'd actually come. Flustered yelp. As she squeezed me tightly, I felt as though my upper body might collapse under the pressure of her softest parts. That's okay, that's one way to word it. Oh my god, I was blushing uncontrollably. Yeah, the name of the song is Don't Stand So Close to Me. You should send it in the Discord, that way I can listen to it. Miss Yui, please, let go. No, I won't. Come on, Miss Yui. I struggled to wiggle free, but Miss Yui only grabbed me tighter. Our bodies were getting more and more intertwined. And every time I squirmed, Miss Yui would just pull me even closer. Tsukasa! As her chest rose and fell erratically, droplets of sweat slid down onto her cleavage. Oh my god, I could feel the heat of her fever radiating off of her steadily encroaching face, as well as the shoulders I'd grab in effort to push away. Stay here with me, Tsukasa, please. I'm telling you, you've got the wrong person. Ma'am? This is a Wendy's drive-thru. Please back away. Questions were swirling around in my head. Why was Miss Yui crying? And who was the Tsukasa person? But I was most concerned for the state of her pajamas, which had become even more disheveled. Of course they would. Of course they would. During our struggle. Miss Yui, your pajamas, your pants. Oh my god, her pants are sliding down. Oh my god. What is this? They're sliding down. Tsukasa, you're so warm. Miss Yui, please. Oh my god. Realizing that not a single word was getting through to her, I sighed resignedly. Of course you would resign. I'd taken care of Yuka any number of times when she'd caught a cold or drawn a fever, but I don't recall it ever getting this bad. This ain't the same game no more. I know, right? It's just fan service at this point. Miss Yui was usually calm, collected, and rational. Who would have ever imagined that a fever could leave her so thoroughly discombobulated? Miss Yui, seriously, pull yourself together. I put more strength into my resistance, and finally her arms relaxed, just the tiniest bit. But her expression changed drastically. No, please. Miss Yui, I'm Satoshi Machida, not this Please don't go, please. Sigh. Miss Yui was acting like a spoiled child. Slipping out of the shoes I had still been wearing, I again drew close to her sprawled out form. There was no way I could just leave her here like this. I sure hope none of this seems too sketchy after your fever breaks. That whole thing was sketchy. What are you talking about? Groan. She ain't a child. Stop. I know, right? Like, she's your classroom's teacher assistant. You need to... Sir, you need to kindly stop. You need to leave. Like, oh my gosh. Oh, my coffee is coming back. My coffee. My coffee's coming. My coffee's coming. Miss Yui let out a lethargic groan, perhaps in response to my quiet murmurings. At my wit's end, I grabbed a hold of her and did my best to carry her into the room. Gently willing her over to her unfurled futon. I then carefully laid her down, making sure I didn't drop her in the process. Then there was the matter of rebuttoning those pesky pajamas again. I hesitantly pulled up her pajama bottoms and brushed away the stray hairs that were plastered to her brow with sweat. I'd done my best to avoid seeing anything I shouldn't, but I'm a guy, so my heart was pounding the whole time. Miss Yui's pajamas were soaked through with sweat. She really might be better off with a change of clothes altogether. I swear to God, you better not change her clothes. Let her suffer. Let her suffer in those sweat-filled clothes. Like, I swear to God. But no, that would have been going to wait. Okay, there. At least he knows that this is going way too far. Wish I could find a towel or something so I could at least wipe some of the moisture away. Noticing a convenience store bag carelessly tossed to the floor, I glanced inside. Hey, she already bought cold packs. It's already gone far. Yes. Why wasn't she using them? Jeez. Miss Yui, this might be a little cold, but bear with it with me, okay? Y'all need Jesus. No, you need... Okay, for one, you spelled Jesus wrong. You put Jesus. You need Jesus. Onyx, out of everyone, you need Jesus. You need Jesus. You need Jesus. Actually, you know what? All of chat needs Jesus. Alright, I think that'll help. Hey, why is she grabbing onto your pants here? Why? I understand you have a fever, but like... Stop grabbing his pants. That's sus. I know. I was abandoned long ago. I feel that. I placed one of the compresses on her forehead and pulled the covers over her. Sigh. Miss Yui appeared almost instantly relieved. She exhaled contentedly, and her breathing became more relaxed. Finally, she was asleep. Finally. Sigh. Groan. Even in sleep, Miss Yui seemed to be suffering. Oh, Monet, were you worried about your master? I don't blame you. When Mr. Yamazaki said she was sick, I had no idea it would be this bad. Monet had coiled up on my legs without me noticing. I began absent-mindedly speaking to him. Okay, real talk, if a person has a fever so high they are this incoherent, you should take him to the hospital right away. Yeah, I know, right? Like, I was like, that's... If she doesn't even know who he is, and she's just... How high is her fever? Oh my god. Because I know I don't do that. 104 is reaching deadly levels. Yeah, it really is. He mewed in response and our conversation ended there, as my gaze was still fixed squarely on Miss Yui. So, what do I do now? Miss Yui? She's still sleeping. Are you okay to be alone right now? Groan. She wasn't in any condition to respond, but Miss Yui? Miss Yui's hand had slipped out from under the futon and was gently grasping my pant leg. Hey. Her grip was much weaker than before, but I knew I'd probably regret it if I went home now. Miss Yui just seemed really lonely. Well, I guess I'll settle in then. Without disturbing Miss Yui's hold on me, I took a seat beside her. Soak her shirt in water, then leave. Nah, I think Satoshi would enjoy that a little too much. For the time being, I figured I'd watch over her and make sure her condition didn't worsen. Groan, moan. Occasionally, Miss Yui's breathing would become ragged and she'd furrow her brow. She was in a pretty bad way. Poor thing. Wasn't there anything else I could do? Oh, you could take her to a hospital. I'm drinking my water. OMG, please stop. No, you can't make me, V. You can't make me. The noises. Oh, you're talking about the noises. I know, they're pretty sus. The noises are pretty sus. I glanced quietly down the hallway. I'd noticed when I carried Miss Yui here that the kitchen near the entrance was perfectly neat and tidy. There wasn't any indication that had been used that... There wasn't any indication it had been used that day at all. I wonder if she's eating... Oh, so now you're gonna stay there to cook for her? Predator Simulator? I know, right? Renee's gaze shifted suddenly. I followed it and saw pet bowls laid out in the corner of the room. One dish was filled to the brim with water, and the other was piled high with dry cat food. I see someone's eating well around here, huh? Even delirious with fever, she's still taking real good care of you. But that's not good, Miss Yui. You should be thinking about your own meals first. I shook my head at the whole situation, then glanced down at Monet, who was tilting his head as if trying to understand me. I broke into a wry smile. When I'd pulled out of the cold packs, I did notice some cheap convenience store food in the bag as well. On today's episode on How to Catch a Predator with Rice. Honestly, I think we got him, boys. Yep, this is the predator we have trapped. And this is how to catch a predator. This is how you do it. I guess that was going to be her food for the day. Not exactly the best stuff to eat when you're sick. There's rice and eggs at least. Maybe I'll make rice or egg porridge or something. Miss Yui, may I borrow your kitchen? Those noises are very sus. Her face was bright red, and her half-pained, half-contented noise provided me with no clear-cut answer to my question. Why don't you have a seat over there? Don't think I'm going to get much out of her. How about you, Monet? Do I have your permission to use the kitchen? Oh no. Now she's gonna eat rice. Oh no! I can't watch. I have been attacked. I'm gonna get eaten. Monet's cries helped assuage my fear or my guilt over entering a woman's apartment and borrowing her kitchen. Not that I had any reason to feel guilty, I don't think anyway. I mean, circumstances were what they were. Still, I had this nagging sense that I should have somehow felt bad about what I was doing. Excuse me, Miss Yui. I'm going to need to get up. One by one, I gently peeled off each of the fingers latched onto my pant leg. Someone says rice will be eaten and she giggles. Is rice into vort? No, I'm not! Oh my god! I just thought it was funny, no? Because like, oh my god, Onyx! Onyx, do you need to be bonked? Oh my god, Onyx, Onyx, Onyx. Do you need to... Do you need to be bonked? I think you need to be bonked. You know, I think you deserve a bonk. Yeah? Yeah? You forgot the at. Is it not working? Oh no! I broke it. I broke it. I failed. I failed as well. I don't know why it's not working. What the heck? Wait a second. Why is no bonk working? No, wait. Why is the bonks not working? I'm upset. Here, how about this? Your no bonks for Nyx. Your the directions have consequences. There you go. Just as good. The expressions on her face changed as I was doing so, and contented rest to mild annoyance, but there was nothing to indicate that she might wake up. So I think I know why it doesn't work, because I... Oh my gosh. What is... let's see. I am very upset, because Moobot should be working. It should be on. What the heck? I'm upset. I'm upset. Why is Moobot not working? Oh well. Alright then, let's see what we can do, shall we? As I stood up, Monet mewed happily and began tagging along at my heels. Hey, that was me earlier.
Want a break
Oh
from
my
the
god.
ads? If you tap now to watch a short video, you'll receive 30 minutes of ad-free music.
Oh my gosh, Onyx. I redeemed it. Yes, you did. I see that. And what you gonna do now? I miss Yui, now resting by herself in the bedroom, let out a sudden sneeze. I thought, okay, so I added that just because I thought it was funny. Okay, you're doing promo for me. Okay, you're just making sure everyone knows to subscribe to get a break from the ads. Okay. Oh, we're finally into the... Oh my god, that was such a long intro. I was just like, oh, if this chapter's gonna be like this, I don't mind. Damn, she's sneezing a lot. Eek! If that's what you want. Come on, Yui. Gross. I just got sprayed. Sniffles. Sorry. I got a real tingle in my nose today for some reason. You should actually run ads on your channel. I do when I take the little breaks. Ugh, honestly. Tissues, tissues. Huh? Where did I put them? Wow, did I get that much on you? Here, use one of mine. It's the least I could do. Great, don't mind if I do. What? She was talking to me. May I have one too, please? Let's see. Here we go. Thank you. You guys really should keep extras with you, you know? Same. Well, sorry. Honestly. So what were we talking about again? You remember, we were talking about what it's like to be seniors now. Oh, I know, right? Can it really be just one more year before we graduate? Oh, we're Miss Yui as a student. While graduation is important, don't forget there's a life afterward to think of as well. Hmm? Our careers. Ugh. No, I really don't want to think about that. Well, there's a reason we've been subjected to all of those career counseling sessions, and it's because our futures are just a big question mark right now. No kidding. What are we gonna do with our lives? It's scary. Any ideas, Yui? You have any plans for the future? Actually, I've got it all figured out. What? Well, don't leave us hanging. Out with it, girl. Well? Oh, she was so pretty! My name is Yui Shishido. I'm 17 and my dream is to become a teacher. I butt into the lives of others without a second thought, and I spend most of my time doing nothing important. But I believe that even someone like me can make her dreams come true, even with enough hard work. Kisaragi Academy 5 years ago. The cherry blossoms were in bloom, and the rustling wind carried with it a soft warmth of the season. I was a high school senior now, and was devoting myself to my studies in preparation for the day my dream could become a reality. And that dream was to become an English teacher. My grades were on the fence for getting into the university I wanted. Hold up. If this account was suspended or deactivated, how are they still here? Uno momento. Got a ban. Let's see if I can spell this right. 0012 underscore.
You have been banned from the Mickey Mouse Club for inappropriate behavior.
Yep, banned. Get banned. I ain't dealing with no hosses. I ain't gonna deal with that. So my best bet was to score a special recommendation from the academy. Ooh, that was a lucky break. When I got called to the office, I had no clue what it might be about. After school one day, I was summoned to the teacher's staff room. I was freaking out that maybe I'd fail or my grades weren't good enough for the school I wanted to go to or something terrible like that. But it turned out my fears were all for naught. You have no rival in our academy, they said, so if you keep working hard, we'll be happy to give you a recommendation. I'm upset. I just finished my soda. Now I have to drink my water. Bum bum bum. Man, was that ever a pick-me-up? I feel like I could take on the world now. I'm going to have to make sure I don't let this chance slip me by. So, this trash can. Why exactly is it so ridiculously heavy again? Carrying this beast to the dumpster is going to be the death of me. Hydrate? Okay, I'm gonna drink water just after my soda. Okay. Ta-da! Drink the water. Are you happy? I'm gonna hold my squish. I'm holding my squish. My squishmallow. My squish. Hey. Hmm? I turned around, still holding... Hydrate again, Onyx! You're gonna drown me. Okay. Alright. I turned around, still holding the garbage can, and the voice belonged to a male student I had never spoken with before. I'd seen him around a lot, though. His name was Tsukasa Mikuni from Class 7. I'm having you drink. Yes, you are. Thank you for keeping me hydrated. Watch your step. There's a root sticking out of the out of the ground here, and it's pretty easy to trip on. Not dunking your head in the toilet. You're drowning me. You're drowning me. Okay. Ow. Hey, what's the big idea laughing at someone else's misfortune? Well, it's not funny. Shouldn't you be asking if I'm okay or something? My bad. My bad. Oh, you don't have to help clean up. You'll get your hands dirty. Don't worry about it. It's the least I can do after laughing like that. Thanks. No prob. That should be everything, right? Yeah, looks like it. Cool, let's go then. Huh? I remember it well, even now. This was my first time talking to Tsukasa, and he left a strong first impression on me. That's really kind of you. Isn't it heavy, though? Not especially. I'm the one assigned to take it. Maybe I should... It's fine, really. There, everything is in its place. Thank you so much. You were a big help. Catch you round. Hey, hold up. Huh? I feel like I should do something nice for you in return. No, don't worry about it. Your things is plenty. Look, just wait there for a second, okay? What's she gonna do? Making a new friend is always great, but when it happens to be Tsukasa Mikuni, it's all the better. He's kind of been on my mind for a while. There we go. Most of the times I'd seen Tsukasa before this were in the school courtyard. He spent a lot of time there sitting alone on a bench. Even after school or during summer vacation, if I had happened to pass by, I would always see him there. And after this little encounter, we'd go on to make many fond memories together. Yet somehow, the image of Tsukasa that stands out most in my mind is of him seated alone in that courtyard. For you, I hope Cafe Owl... How the frick do I say that? Is alright. Sure, I guess. Anything's fine, really. Thanks. You know, it's customary when receiving a gift to quietly accept it without any offhanded remarks. Well, aren't you a stickler for tradition? Nervous giggle. We walked to the bench together, sat down, and began making small talk. That courtyard bench was a sort of mystical place. The leaves rustled around your head, and if you closed your eyes and opened your ears, it felt as though you were in the middle of some forest. And then if you looked straight up, the sunlight poured in through the leaves, and you almost felt like you were in another world. This is the first time I've ever actually sat on one of these benches. It's pretty nice, right? It is. It's lovely. It really is. Oh, so is that why? Huh? Well, you come here an awful lot, right? Like, even after school and during summer vacation. I sure do. So you must really like this place then, huh? Yeah, I guess I do. Well, then there we go. The leaves rustled as a gentle breeze blew between us. We were both silent for a bit, but strangely, it didn't feel awkward or uncomfortable. So, aren't you going to ask? Ask what? What I'm always doing here by myself or something. You're always here because you like this spot, right? Well, yeah. Is there some other reason then? Not really. What would be the point of me asking? Well, you've got me there, but people normally ask if it's boring hanging here by myself. They tell me they don't get it or say that I'm a weirdo or something. Really? I don't know. I guess I just don't think of it that way. I'm putting my squish away. My squishy axolotl. My squishmallow. The way I see it, if you don't like it here, then why not come here whenever you can? Guess that makes you the weirdo then. What? Hey, don't make that face. Coming from me, that's a compliment. What? Calling someone a weirdo is supposed to be a compliment? You bet it is. I'm not sure I buy that. Ah, his Google's so cute. You're mean. The expression of Tsukasa's face was a dead giveaway that he'd really enjoyed talking to me. And I've always loved the feeling I get when I know my words helped brighten someone's day. I must have been sporting one hell of a goofy smile at that moment. ... Hmm? Actually, there's a place at the school that I like even more than here. Oh, where's that? I'm not telling. What? It's my special place. Which means it must be a totally awesome place, right? Yep. Aw, I really wanted to see it. Come on. No way. I can't spill the beans that easy. Besides, the view there isn't as nearly as consistent. Laughing, Tsukasa finished up his drink, then grabbed the now empty trash he'd carried to the dumpster for me. You treated me to coffee, so please allow me to take this up to the classroom for you. What? Are you sure? You bet. Thanks, I'm in class 4 if I'm not mistaken. You're the famous Yui Shishido after all. Huh? How did you? You're that girl who already looks like she could be a teacher. I don't think there's a student in any of our 12 classes who doesn't know your name. What? From then on, Tsukasa and I met in the courtyard many times. We didn't really talk in the halls, but something about that place spurred our conversation. Cafe a lot again? Yep. Doesn't that get a little old? Not really. You drink at least 2 a day though, right? Hey, how do you know that? Seen it with my own eyes. There's a perfect view of the vending machine from here, after all. There is? Yeah. I mean, it's right there. Oh, wow, you're no kidding. Doesn't matter if it's after school or summer break. Shishido buying cafe a lot is like Old Faithful. You could set your watch by it. Well, then I guess we're even, since I always see you sitting on this bench. What, you're back on that again? Sure am. I guess I just find it interesting that we both took notice of each other's quirky habits. Weirdo. Our conversations in the courtyard were usually just silly. It was like talking to a good friend in class, shallow but genuinely enjoyable. It's always so cool here, even in summer. Ugh, don't mention summer. Why don't you like it? I was summer school right around the corner. That'd be enough to make anyone run for the hills. I guess so, but we're seniors now. It comes with the territory, you know? The time for fun and games is over. I don't know, you seem like you're still having a lot of fun to me. Well, I'm a bit of a special case. I'm just happy because I feel like my dream might actually come true. Oh? I just enjoy teaching things to people and having others depend on me. Oh my gosh, how long are we gonna keep reading? Why is that? I guess it makes me feel like a big sister or something, and since I'm an only child, you know. Oh, okay, well, good luck with that then. Wow, that was about as dismissive a comment as you can get. Hey, not like I can do anything about it, you know. Despite his occasional boorishness, I still felt like that Tsukasa was a kind soul. If nothing else, he never actually laughed at my dream. And in a high school crowd, most people don't take you very seriously when you say you're trying to become a teacher. Tsukasa just wasn't like most people, I guess. The season was quickly turning to autumn. Why is she crying? After the school day ended, the senior floor was always a lot more quiet than its underclassmen counterparts. Everyone was off studying hard at the library or with tutors. So one day, thinking no one else was around, I sat down in a lonely corner of the hallway. Initially, I had grabbed my shoes and left the classroom, intending to head home, but along with the way, I just started crying. I was overwhelmed. My sobs echoed from one end of the hallway to the other. That day, I had finally received a special recommendation to my top choice university. I was so excited that I just wanted to tell someone, so I told my friend Tomoe, but her usual supportive demeanor took on a somewhat harsher edge. Quit rubbing it in my face. You know I'm still totally undecided about my future, right? My expression must have changed pretty drastically. Tomoe's eyes suddenly widened, and she quickly apologized. So I smiled and told her I didn't care. That's what I said anyway. But how couldn't I care? Tomoe's dismissive words struck me like a dagger to my chest. I'm so insensitive sometimes. I wonder if everyone else feels the same about me. I kept wiping the tears from my eyes, only for the new ones to take their place immediately. Why didn't I think of this sooner? So many people were still facing uncertain futures with no real goals in mind, and I was completely oblivious to it. I was the one with the dream running around like the cock of the walk and blabbing about my success and aspirations. I wouldn't blame them if they hated me. Yeah, man, high school girls are such assholes. Couldn't someone that insensitive to the feelings of so many other people really become a teacher? Did I ever even have what it takes to begin with? Shishido? I quickly turned toward the voice that had called out to me and found Tsukasa standing there. We had never said a word before when passing each other in the hallway, but he spoke to me that day with no reservations, as if we were old chums. Tsukasa. Your face is a mess. Do you have a handkerchief? Yeah. Then wipe your face. Okay. Tsukasa's concern and confusion were clearly written on his face. I didn't want to cause him any trouble or to worry him, so I began frantically wiping my tears. Did something happen? No, everything's fine. You're crying an awful lot for someone who's got no problems. No, it's just there was a little misunderstanding between a friend and I. But we patched it up right away, so it's all right, really. These are, something like tears of happiness, I guess. Hmm? Yep, see, I just found out I got that recommendation. I'm not sure if I did it out of respect for Tsukasa or just because I wanted to change the subject, but I cut myself off mid-sentence. I was doing it again. What was I thinking? Now even Tsukasa was going to hate me for being a braggart. Hell, I hated myself. I was the worst. Just the worst. But... Whoa, really? He was happy for me. And taken aback, I nodded firmly. See? This is a real friend! This is a real friend. He's proud of her. You did it then. Congrats. Thanks. Thank you. So what's with the waterworks? Even with the recommendation, you still have to take the entrance exam, right? Yeah. So isn't it a little early to be crying tears of joy? Oh, it's never too... As a girl, it's never too early to start with the waterworks. Okay, never. Never in a million years. Yeah, maybe so. I just really happy that you were congratulated me. Oh, come on now. Sorry. For what? For crying like this. Well, the other girl can also be our girlfriend, just too wrapped up in her own head and lashed out without meaning. That's true, but you should... It's easy not to do things like that. Easy. I find it easy not to do stuff like that. That's why I say this guy's a real friend. She's just a friend. He's a real friend, you know? If you don't know why you're doing it, then how about you hurry up and dry those tears? Sure, I think I'm fine now anyway. I swear. As I rubbed my swollen eyes, a smile broke through and Tsukasa let out an exasperated sigh. Then, as if suddenly remembering something, his eyes lit up. Oh, hey, wait here a sec. Okay. Tsukasa ran into his classroom quickly reappearing in the hall again just moments later. Is this a game or a kinetic novel? I don't know anymore! I didn't know I was gonna be reading this much. He was holding something. Here, I want you to have this. A pencil? Honestly, what interaction has the game had with the player? That's what like, right now, this whole chapter is just me reading. Like, I was just so prepared to go into it and have walking simulator all over again happen. 6 hours of just me walking around a haunted class, you know? In his outstretched hand rested a short, stubby little pencil. Not the sort of thing you'd expect someone to go out of the way to lend you. It was pocked there and here and there with small scratches, but it still seemed to be a relatively decent shape considering how obviously well worn it was. A pencil for guaranteed success. Guaranteed success? Use it on your test and you'll pass for sure. What? Really? Yep, they told me I'd never pass the entrance exam for Kisarage Academy, but well, here I am. And I owe it all to this pencil. So this is the same pencil you were using back when you took your high school application tests? Sure is. It really jerked out a miracle. I assume you mean worked out a miracle, right? Not that that's a thing either. Yeah, that. Aw, they're so cute together. At any rate, I shall happily take you up on your kind offer. Thanks. But listen, I'm only lending it to you until you finish your test. You'll have to give it back afterwards so I can use it for my entrance exams. Okay. And whatever you do, don't fail the exam. Right. Oh my god, my throat! I took the pencil and nodded, smiling. This time Tsukasa returned my smile. You're a really unique person, you know that? It's hard to believe how much you let other people's problems get to you. You'll make an amazing teacher. Ooh, I almost sneezed again. You almost had the chance to make another clip. I almost sneezed. Oh my god. What? For a moment, I had no idea what he was talking about, but then it hit me. Tsukasa was somehow sussed out from our conversation that I was crying because I upset Tomoe. And he was turning that fact around to offer me encouragement. Good luck. Don't let it get to you. Flutter. I'd heard you shouldn't wish someone luck in times of stress, as it just adds more pressure. That's why people tell actors to break a leg instead. But I didn't care, taboo or not, I cherished his kind words. No, they say break a leg to actors, that way they can get into the cast. That's why they say that. I'll do my best, Tsukasa. Glad to hear it. That's when I really started to fall for him. You think that— oh my god, Onyx, really? Really? This time Tsukasa returned my smile. You're really unique people's problems get— rude. Had the chance to make another— rude. 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 Why you clip? Why you clip? Why you clip? Goodness gracious. But it didn't seem like he noticed, and there wasn't really any indication that he felt the same way anyway. I can still clearly recall the events of that day, even now. It was October, the day before my entrance exam. The weather outside had been miserable since morning, and visibility was all but non-existent. It would be a bad omen if I were to slip and fall on the day before the exam, so I decided I'd wear boots to school just to be safe. See you later. Huh? When I opened the door, I was shocked to see a white-haired old woman laying on the ground, soaked to the bone. I frantically rushed over to her side. Are you okay? Stay with me. Come on, tell me what happened. Was that a hit and run? The road running by my house was narrow and mostly used only by our neighbors, but it still like it was closed off to the outside traffic or anything, so a hit and run wasn't out of the question. I looked over the old woman's body as best as I could. Fortunately, there were no signs of serious injury. Doesn't seem like a car accident, at least. Young lady. Yes? You must not go to school today. What? You absolutely must not go. Huh? The old woman raised herself up slightly and spoke hoarsely. From the tone in her voice, she seemed terribly desperate. But I have to. Today's my last chance to practice for a college entrance interview. No, just stay home. Don't go. I have to go. The interview is part of the exam. I'm worst at. Please, tell me what's wrong. Where is your family? Will I? Will you go no matter what? Yeah. In that case, please. Not knowing what to say, I nodded apprehensively as the old woman began digging into her pockets and she produced what looked to be a crumpled scrap of paper. As she was digging around, I noticed that her breathing had become dangerously ragged and began considering my options to assist her. Really, I should have gone back into the house and called my mom. But there was something about her that kept me glued to the spot. I sensed desperation hiding in that unbroken gaze. You must take this. What is it? A charm. A charm? The old woman clutched my wrist and forcefully pressed a scrap of paper into my palm. Tilting my head, I unfolded the scrap and I looked carefully at it. At first, I thought I'd just been handed a piece of trash. What? But when I unfolded it all the way, I saw there was actually a paper doll in the shape of a human being. What the frick? No! And there was a name written on its torso, Yuri Shishido. Yes, my name, written plain as day in easily legible brush strokes. Why is my name on it? So it can protect you. Huh? If you don't write the name of the person you wish to protect, the charm won't work. Crazy, this was all crazy. I didn't understand any of it, save for this one simple fact. This old woman was here specifically to give this strange paper charm to me. As far as I was aware, we were total strangers to one another, but she clearly knew both my name and my address. No. I'm sorry. I know you came all the way to give me this, but I don't want it. You don't want it? As I extended my arm to return the paper doll, I could sense her entire demeanor had changed. She raised her body up unsteadily from the wet asphalt. Why not? Well, you've nearly killed myself bringing this to you. Why will no one listen to me? You must not enter Heavenly Host Elementary without this charm. Heavenly Host Elementary? Yes, you must not go. Don't go. As the old woman cried out, the paper doll fluttered lightly to the ground. Almost instantaneously, it became soaked through with rainwater. My name began to run and quickly turned into an illegible black smudge. Seeing this, the old woman grabbed and tore at her hair. No, the charm, the way out has been lost. Ma'am? Please calm down. Listen, you must not go to Heavenly Host Elementary. I think there's been some mistake. My school is Kisaragi Academy High. I've never even heard of Heavenly Host Elementary. The frick is going on? Is she throwing up on me? Ma'am? Oh no. Mom, come quickly. What's wrong? An old woman collapsed in front of our house. Call an ambulance. Paramedics arrived in a matter of minutes. The old woman seemed to be unconscious by that point. However, the EMTs brought out a stretcher. Do either of you know this woman? No, she just collapsed in front of the house. We've never seen her before. Alright. Would you be willing to ride with her in the ambulance? The idea of making this old woman go to the hospital by herself just seemed like it would have been a shameful thing to do. Sure, she was a stranger, but we'd have a lengthy conversation mere minutes ago. So I couldn't very well say we had nothing to do with one another. Yui, you need to get to school. What? But don't worry, I'll go with her to the hospital. You have to practice for the interview today, right? Yeah, I guess I do. Thanks, Mom. I'll leave her with you then. Good luck. I was a little hesitant, but I knew I really had to go to school today no matter what. So I left the strange woman in my mom's care and headed towards the school, walked right by her stretcher. Suddenly, a hand rose from the limp form of the old woman and grabbed my skirt. Startled, I tried to jump away, but found myself ensnared by her terrible bloodshot eyes. You must not go. Damn. After school, once my final practice interview had concluded, I reunited with my friends and engaged in the usual regimen of gossip and small talk. Can you believe that? That's really scary. The hell was wrong with her? When I described the events of that morning, everyone's eyebrows rose. They were hanging on my every word and yelping in unison at key moments. Yui, maybe you should have stayed home today after all. Well, but I had the practice interview. I couldn't miss that, you know? I just hope nothing bad happens. Oh, come on. What could happen? Oh, you know what? When you mentioned Heavenly Host Elementary, I thought it sounded kind of familiar. And I just realized why. You know the Seven Wonders, right? Seven Wonders? You mean those urban legends about Kisaragi? Yeah, those. Does Heavenly Host Elementary have some connection to them? One of the stories is called Yoshi After School. Ever heard of it? Definitely not. I'd never heard of it either. What's it about? Well, it takes place at Heavenly Host Elementary, which once occupied the same plot of land where Kisaragi Academy now stands. Oh, okay. It's said that one day after school, a female teacher who had been patrolling the grounds slipped and fell down the stairs and died. The accident took place on a rainy October day, just like this one, and occurred just after 7 at night. And supposedly, Yoshi still appears on days like this. Ever unaware that she died at Heavenly Host these many years ago, she now walks the halls of Kisaragi Academy, believing them to be her own. Gasp. Oh, come on, no. Is it true? Well, it wouldn't be one of the Seven Wonders if someone hadn't actually seen it happen, right? That's really creepy. Why don't you head home, Yui? You're the only one who doesn't live nearby, so we can't walk with you. And given the stuff that old woman said to you. I'm back, the other streamer stopped streaming. Okay, well, welcome back, Nobo. Yeah, it's always best to heed the warnings of the elderly. You might be right. I am still feeling kind of on edge. Probably best that I go home and check in with Mom. I'll see you guys later then. Bye! Take care. Give it everything you've got tomorrow. I will. I quickly packed up my things and rushed out of the classroom. It was already about 5. It was getting dark out, but if Kana's stories was to be believed, I had until 7 before anything bad might happen. As I continued wending my way down the corridor, I just kept telling myself there's nothing to be afraid of. Even so, it felt like it took an extra long time to reach the shoe lockers. Man, I'm such a scaredy cat. Gasp. Oh, hey Shishido. Oh my goodness, thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you, V. Thank you so much for the gifted subs, V. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You are so sweet. You are so sweet, V. So sweet. Much love. Mwah. Mwah. Much love. Much love. Tsukasa! Not gonna lie, Tsukasa's kind of hot. Not gonna lie. Heading home? I'm glad you're back. Thank you. I'm glad to be back. Yep. What's with the big grin? It's nothing. Hey, why don't we walk together? At least part of the way. Sure, I don't mind. Great. When I looked at Tsukasa's face, my fear vanished. But for a moment, these are the times when it's really nice to have boys around, I thought. I felt that as long as he was by my side, nothing bad could happen. Didn't hurt that I had a crush on him, of course. The rain had let up since the morning, though it was still coming down. The two of us walked side by side under umbrellas. Our umbrella held high. Tsukasa was talking and laughing excitedly the whole time, whereas I probably came off as preoccupied. I'm sure it was awkward. A vague sense of fear flickered inside me. Probably seemed really on edge. I guess my mic kind of just died. It's back though. I just saw voice mod turn off and turn on. But I'm back. My voice is here. I was talking, I swear. I was a little relieved that he'd asked though, and it felt good to tell him about what happened. I filled him in on all the details and explained how they related to Kana's ghost story. I did my absolute best to convey the dread I was feeling. But Tsukasa was, well... The 7 wonders at Kisaragi High, huh? Yeah. Sorry, so you actually believe in that stuff? Sometimes I wish I could see the world through your eyes. What? You don't think it's scary? It's weird, sure, but I wouldn't call it scary. And I wouldn't worry about what that old woman said to you. I'm sure it's just a coincidence. But wouldn't it be better not to dwell on it either way? Dun dun dun. I mean, yeah, your encounter with her sounds like it was kind of unsettling, but she was probably just a little off, you know? That's not the issue here. Huh? I wasn't asking you to solve my problems for me. Why are you lashing out at him, Yui? What the frick? He's just trying to be a good friend. Look, I just wanted to vent, okay? I just wanted you to listen. What do you mean? That's what I've been doing. No, not like that. I don't get it. Are you angry about something? I don't get it either. Guys always do this. It varies from person to person, of course, but guys invariably jump right into looking for solutions to your problem or giving you advice on what to do. You know what? Yeah, that is such a guy thing to do. As a result, girls often can't be totally honest with them or don't want to be, at any rate, and are focused just to bottle up their feelings. I just finished my water! Now I have my flavored water to finish. I only wanted Tsukasa to share in some of my fears. If he were scared with me, that would have been enough. I didn't realize that then that Tsukasa telling me not to worry was his way of showing concern. I just thought he was brushing me off, and frankly, that annoyed me. Wow, being sexist much, Rice? I mean, lots of men do that though. I'm not wrong. I mean, some girls do it too. We are men. We are caretakers. Fixing problems is part of that. See, Onyx gets it. I'm not trying to be sexist, but like men just do it without like knowing. My mind flashed back over and over again to the face, the eyes, and the hoarse voice of that woman. Only women want to sit and complain and not actually make things better. Okay. That's kind of sexist. Kinda. What I said was also kind of sexist, but like a lot of the people I've met so far have fit into that stereotype of like the men in this situation that we're talking about. Some men, and then some women are like that, Onyx. I'm burying my grave right here. Amplified and distorted by a ghost story, these images gradually darkened my mood. You're not wrong, it's just what we do. I know! Maybe I was traumatized by the events I'd experienced, or maybe I was just frustrated and needed to lash out. I don't know. But for the first time ever, things had become decidedly uncomfortable between the two of us. Okay, well, this is me. Dun dun dun. Right. Shishido. He called out my name as I briskly walked away. I didn't really know why I was so angry or confused, but I did notice that his voice was tinged with concern. If anything should happen, feel free to contact me. I considered turning back for a second, but changed my mind and pushed forward in a huff, leaving him behind. I'm home. Yui, welcome back. Greeting me at the door, my mother wore a somber expression. I could tell right away something had happened. I stared at her with scrunched eyebrows for an awkwardly long time before she eventually, reluctantly, opened her mouth to speak. About the old woman from this morning. Yeah? The hospital contacted me. She passed away a short while ago. No. I missed a bit. Who's Sukasa's... Who's Sukasa? Sukasa's just a friend. Well, she has a... So Yui has a crush on Sukasa. But, like, they just got in an argument. Kinda. But, yeah, it's the crush. Sukasa is the crush. I'm so sorry. You need to stay focused on tomorrow's exam right now, though. Yeah. We should put this unpleasantness behind us. I'm getting dinner started now, so how about you go get changed? Okay, I'll be in my room. I am 32. To this day, it still confuses me when a woman tells me about her problems and I give her a solution and she gets mad. What we do! Okay, we don't just complain. We just want to talk about it, okay? We just want to get it out in the air. Like, okay, so when a woman is telling you something, like she's quote-unquote complaining, it's because she just wants to get the weight off of her chest, and that way you can sympathize with us a little bit. Not for you to give us solutions to the problem. If we wanted solutions to the problem, we would ask for solutions for the problem. But if we don't... Nobo? Nobo, you need to behave. I see your message. They don't want suggestions. They want you to nod and agree. Exactly. We just want you to nod. We want you to hear what we're feeling, what happened to our day, and you nod and say, okay, and all that. They tell lie. Who tell lie? Who tell lie? They gossip. No. What women are you? Wait, I forget you're young. Not all women lie. Not all women lie. Like, if you don't want my advice, then why complain to me? Is it not better to not have the problem anymore? If we wanted to solve the problem, we would ask you, hey, how should we handle this, you know? What the fuck? I'm probably older than you. Okay, how old are you, Nobo? I'm pretty sure you told me before. Unless I'm confusing you with someone else. All women lie, everybody lies. I mean, to an extent. I love how we're having this conversation right now. 18. Nobo, I'm turning 21 this month. I've been talking about it in multiple streams. I'm older than you. But the oldest one out of all of us is Onyx. What the fuck? How old did you think I was? I'm almost 21. Oh my goodness. Nobo is a baby. Nobo really is. I'm still not that much younger than you, though. That is true, but still, Rice is a big bubble-blowing baby. Okay, okay. We can stop with the SpongeBob insults, okay? But still, goodness gracious. Like, out of all of us, Onyx is probably the quote-unquote oldest, because he is 32. But I'm 21, or going to be 21, and you're 18. So shush. I'll call you. I watched my mom work her way back to the kitchen, then wriggled out of my shoes. My moon had darkened even more. Oh, you're an old man. You know what? We don't age shame in chat. Okay, no age shaming. All right. Okay, because, like, if you're 13 to, like, 60, I don't care if you're watching me or if you're interacting with the content. As long as you're not being creep or weird, I don't care. I will beat you with my cane. Oh my gosh. Tsukasa's attitude was bad enough, but for that old woman to have died. Returning to my room. Oh, I didn't read it. You must not go. The last thing the old woman had said to me echoed again and again in my head. I began wishing I'd taken her more seriously. I should have accepted the paper doll and thanked her. I should have reassured her that I wouldn't go to Heavenly Host Elementary. Then, why am I here? I am weird and creepy. I mean, I don't find you creepy. Yeah, you're a little weird sometimes, but I don't find you creepy at all. I mean, the place didn't even exist anymore, for goodness sakes. I was exhausted. It was a hell of a day, and I no longer even had the energy to move. I needed to change out of my school clothes, but... Still sprawled out over my desk, my eyelids drooped and closed. I was out. Am I weird and creepy, Rice? No, you're just a little weird. Not creepy, though. I awoke with a start. The air in my room had gotten notably cooler, and I was shivering. I must have fallen asleep. Rubbing my eyes, I glanced at my clock. The needles indicated it was 6:45. It's already this late? It was black outside my window, streaked with blinds from the still pouring rain. Weird? Just a little sometimes. Sure, I hope it's sunny tomorrow. I'm gonna write an angry letter. Okay, I look forward to your angry letter. Sunny for my exam. The weight of what happened the next day. Oh, the weight of what the next day held for me came rushing into my mind. I practiced the interview process with my teachers quite thoroughly, but I was still really nervous. E? There. My angry letter. Yes, E is a very angry letter. Okay, I need to make sure I'm ready for tomorrow. There was still a little time before dinner. My mind was swimming. I decided I'd take this opportunity to clean out all the notes and textbooks I wouldn't need tomorrow for my bag. Let's see. Student ID needs to stay, obviously. Handkerchief and tissues. Gotta make sure I don't forget my exam ticket. Oh, and my pen case. Huh? Oh, thank you for the follow, Arbor. Welcome to the oh my god, I can't English. Welcome to the Rice Ball Army. Oh, crap. Where's my pen case? Did I leave it at school? My face suddenly went pale. Really, I shouldn't have been too concerned over writing implements. We had tons at home. But the case held the pencil that Tsukasa had given me for guaranteed success on my exam. Can't English. I know, I really can't. I really can't English. I have to go get it. Mom, hey mom, I forgot something at school, so I'm gonna go run back for a sec. Oh, but dinner's almost ready. It's okay, I'll come right back home. Alright, it's still raining though, so be careful. I will. That pencil was one thing I absolutely needed to bring with me to the test, and so without hesitation, I ran back down to the road to the school. I was sprinting as close to full speed as I could without slipping in the downpour. All the while, the numbers of my bedroom clock ran through my mind, 6:45. And if Kana's story was to be believed, Yoshi haunted the school at a building of 7. Bum bum bum. As soon as I arrived at the gate, I glanced up at the large clock adorning the schoolhouse. It was now 6:55. Yoshi after school, I went over the whole scenario in my head again, as best as I could recall it. After classes on a rainy day in October, 7 at night. Did that old woman somehow know this would happen? Get a hold of yourself, Yui. It's just some old campfire tale. I was talking to myself, reprimanding myself in an effort to quell the fear that was welling up in the pit of my stomach. There wasn't a soul to be seen in the grounds. By this time, the students had all gone home. I wonder if any teachers were even still around. Fortunately, the lights were all still on, and it was bright enough that I felt confident I could make it to the classroom without freaking out. Okay, I'll just run up, grab the case, then come right back down. I folded up my soaked umbrella and left it on the rack by the entrance, then changed into my indoor shoes. Then, entering the brightly lit hall, I took another look around. Guess I was right, nobody's home. My deep sigh echoed through the deathly silent corridor. Ordinarily, the din of the other students would drown out noises like this, but every little sound was coming through crystal clear at this late hour. I need to hurry, it's almost 7. I nervously sauntered towards class 3-4, picking up speed as it occurred to me to do so. About the old woman from this morning, she passed away a short while ago. It said that one day after school, a female teacher who had been patrolling the grounds slipped and fell down the stairs and died. The accident took place on a rainy October day just like this one and occurred just after 7 at night. And supposedly Yoshi still appears on days like this. Ever aware that she had died at Heavenly Host these many years ago, she walks the halls of Kisaragi, believing them to be her own. Gasp. Jeez, what the hell is wrong with me? Why am I letting this bother me so much? Tsukasa was right. I shouldn't dwell on this. Of course she would get scared by the thunder. Lightning flashed and thunder resounded with impeccable timing. I jumped in spite of myself. I just need to hurry up these stairs, grab my pen case, and get the hell out of this creepy building. No ghost should show up in a well-lit building like this, right? And even if they did, they wouldn't be very scary under all these bright lights. I absolutely need that pencil for tomorrow's test. It's my good luck charm after all, and it's from Tsukasa. Oh, it's from Tsukasa, my lover boy. I picked up the pace and I continued to head straight for room 3-4. The middle school is already pitch black. I guess there really is no one else around right now. And this hallway feels longer today than it ever has before. Was it always like this? Can't imagine I'd ever be on time if it were. I continued my brisk walk down the impossibly long hallway toward my goal, jumping every now and again whenever another thunderclap sounded. Kisaragi Academy was comprised of both a middle school and a high school, and this evening it really felt like it was flaunting its massive size. Didn't help that my classroom was in the high school wing, which happened to be past middle school, making it seem much farther away. When a building that's usually so full of life goes completely quiet, it becomes such a lonely place. I swear I can hear every drop of rain. I was focusing on the scant few sounds around me as I paced down that long, lonely corridor. Then, all of a sudden, I heard a faint noise, as of someone playing an organ. That was just my imagination, right? I mean, it had to be. There was no one around. There's no way anyone would still be here practicing, right? I took another deep breath, trying to calm my nerves. It was probably the sounds of the rain, wind, and thunder mixing together. It sounded like an organ, that's all. I was convinced. I kept walking. But then, I heard the same noise again, this time much more clearly. It was unmistakable. Gasp. No way. I was paralyzed with fear. My heart was pounding as if it were struggling to break free from someone's sinister grip. It probably just some devoted member of the band or a teacher working really late. I'm just being stupid. Thinking about it, I vaguely recalled someone mentioning an upcoming performance by the Wind Instrument Club. I guess an organ would qualify. Somebody must have just stayed late to practice, that's all. I can't get this damn ghost story out of my head. I took another deep breath. I can't talk. To, again, calm my jittery nerves. Anything can be scary if you think it is. I heard that if you let your imagination run too wild, fear can even make you see things that aren't real. And my imagination was most definitely running wild. I'm almost there. I might as well sprint the rest of the way. I decided to dash towards my classroom so I could get out of this hall as quickly as possible. Bum, 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 and then there's a ghost, and then we die. Finally reaching that familiar door, I swiftly opened it and flicked on the lights. All right, I made it. Now I just have to be absolutely certain I don't leave here without that pen case again. Thanks to all my unexpected pauses to freak out over the thunder and lightning, it took me far longer than it should have to get here. It was already well past 7. Might I suggest you try some vocal warm-ups before starting your stream? Why? My help with stumbling over your own words. No, that just happens on a normal day-to-day basis. Like, trust me, I don't talk. Even talking with my parents, I stumble over my words. 7 o'clock, huh? It was the appointed time when the ghost of the teacher was supposedly to appear. At least according to the school legend. Sigh. No undead educators here. I let out a sigh of relief and relaxed my shoulders a bit. The lights were on both inside the classroom and out in the hallway. Sure, it was still dead silent, but the fear I'd been feeling had completely melted away. Yeah, there's nothing to be afraid of. The 7 wonders aren't real. I grabbed the pen case I'd come back for and shoved it into my pocket. Okay, mission accomplished. With my long ordeal behind me, more or less, I looked around the classroom and let out another sigh. I'd only ever known this classroom when it was bustling with activity, and thus found its eerie silence and utter stillness to be oddly fascinating. Such a strange feeling being alone in a classroom like this. I got the idea in my head to try doing something I normally wouldn't be able to, like standing at the teacher's podium and writing on the blackboard. Chances like this don't come around too often, after all. To me, the area behind that podium from which teachers conduct their lessons was like a sacred space. I dreamed of standing there myself one day and could hardly resist its pull when presented with a rare opportunity like this. Well, no one's looking. To my classmates, this would seem like such a silly, stupid dilemma, but that didn't change the way I felt at that moment. Should I or shouldn't I? Yes! How can I pass this up? This is a chance. It's a chance to feel like a real teacher. I decided to try it. Yeah, you better try it. During daily cleanup and such, I'd come and gone from the spot countless times. But this was the first time I'd ever had the opportunity to just stand there and preside over the classroom. So this is how it looks to a teacher, huh? It's kind of awe-inspiring. Gaining a teacher's point of view in the literal sense was starting to get me really fired up. I mean, I would get fired up looking at this too. Like, dang, look at these clean desks and these organized cubbies and that clean blackboard. Like, oh, everything's clean. Oh my gosh, what's popping up? It may seem silly now, but this was my stage. This was where all my dreams would play out. Someday, I began to imagine the future that awaited me. Painstakingly detailing some new piece of knowledge for students sitting attentively at their desks, gliding chalk across the board, filling it with information to aid them in their studies. I sure hope I can make the cut one of these days. I was getting so excited that I even began to think of my behavior was a little strange. Maybe it was the... How the frick do I say that? It's green, not black. It's still called a blackboard. Do you call blackboards green boards? It's a chalkboard, but usually it's called blackboard. But yeah, I have no idea how to say that word. Of these joyous free visions and the prickling dread I'd been feeling up until this just a minute or two ago. But then, in the blink of an eye, one of those two conflicting emotions completely overpowered the other. Chalkboard, not blackboard or green board. Blackboard. It's definitely a blackboard now because it's dark. Crap, is this a blackout? Suddenly, my surroundings were bathed in darkness. Going stiff with shock, I stumbled back a step. My back struck the blackboard. Struck the blackboard! You see that? It says blackboard! Struck the blackboard! Get wrecked. With the dull sound. What an awful timing. I instinctively grabbed a hold of the rail where the racer sat. Juxtaposition? I don't know. I will Google Translate this later. I felt chalk dust against my fingers. My panicked heartbeat was making it difficult to breathe. Was this caused by the thunderstorm? If so, it sure picked up a fine time to turn the lights out on me. And what's more, I can still hear the sound of the organ, but no, it's an electric organ. How is that even possible with no power? Very close. Okay, close enough. You must not go. Was this what the old woman was trying to warn me about? That's impossible. She was no fortune teller or psychic, as far as I was aware. How could she have possibly known this would have happened? Hell, even if she were a fortune teller or a psychic, predicting the future is the stuff of science fiction. I shook my head. I need to calm down. Maybe it's just the swing that lost power, and the music room is still okay. That seems plausible, right? I curled my chalk-dusted fingers into a fist and silently tried to talk some sense into myself. I've got to get out of here. I shouldn't have been playing teacher. I should have been in and out by now. Cursing myself a little, I fumbled my way through the darkened classroom. I spent so much time in here, you'd think I'd be able to find my way out of it with my eyes closed, as it were. But sadly, that wasn't the case. Smashing loudly into a desk, I knocked it on its side and began tumbling after it, instinctively grabbing at other desks around me for support. Oof. Damn it. Sounds like I knocked a lot of stuff out of that desk. Guess I need to put everything back. Still fumbling around blindly, I gathered up all the scattered notes, textbooks, and writing utensils. I can't tell what's what. What's what? This is so embarrassing. What the heck am I doing anyway? Wasn't I supposed to be hurrying home? I'm such a klutz. I let out a sigh. I seem to be doing that a lot lately. Okay, this is the textbook and this is a notebook, right? I was trying to take the inventory of all the things I'd knocked out of the desk, then realized why. Might as well just stand it up and stuff it all back in. I couldn't possibly organize it properly in absolute darkness. Better just, better just to apologize to whoever sits here. Not that it was a particularly pleasant prospect. Explaining what I'd done wouldn't be easy, and no matter how I sugarcoated it, it would serve as a clear indication of my clumsiness. If I didn't say anything, it's not like I'd be found out, but that would be the same as lying as far as I'm concerned, and I couldn't do that. Okay, I think I got everything. I placed my hand against the floor and swept it around, feeling for anything I might have missed. And I found something, alright. Ew, gross, what is this? It's all slimy. I clearly brushed my fingers across something, but I had no idea what. It wasn't no notebook or writing implement, though, that's for sure. Why would anyone have something like this in their desk? Maybe it had been on the floor all along. What is this stuff? I rubbed my sticky fingertips a bit deeper into the wet spot and brought it to my hand up close to my face so I could get a better look at what was there. What on earth did I just touch? Eek! There was a flash of lightning almost immediately, joined by a roaring thunderclap. And with it, for a split second, the pitch black classroom was lit up as bright as day. Oh my god. God, is that blood? I shot up to my feet, utterly mortified. In that split second, I got a very good look at my fingers, and it really did seem as if they were covered in blood. But it wasn't just my hand. No, if my peripheral vision was to be trusted, it looked like the entire classroom was stained a deep, dark crimson. Crap, it kind of smells like blood in here too. Without thinking, I backed away from where I'd been crouching. Dun dun dun. I tried rationalizing what I saw. How could a whole classroom become a bloodbath like this? Did something spill? Did someone stumble in here injured? This is impossible. It can't be. I mean, how? My whole body was quaking. I fled from the classroom. Or rather, I tried to flee. What? Why won't it open? No, please, no. I don't remember locking it, and it isn't locked. So why can't I open it? I pulled on the door handle again and again in a frenzy. I was pulling so hard, I felt like my fingernails might tear loose. But it just wouldn't budge. Why? Why, please? I was absent-mindedly grabbing at my hair with one hand and slammed my fist on a nearby desk with the other. This was a nightmare. Please, no, what is going on? Silence saturated the inky blackness of the room. I took several deep breaths in an effort to restrain my pounding heart. Calm down. I have to calm down. I'm probably just panicking because the door won't open. I'm sure I just misidentified whatever that is on the floor. I mean, it's preposterous, right? There's no way something like that could be. I was certain that when I saw it actually was coming morning, it'd end up being something totally random, like someone's old soda-stained gym clothes. That must be it. Yeah, I probably just brushed against somebody's paint for art class or something. My imagination was just running wild because I was panicking. And the door probably just was something caught in it, that's all. I decided to check out the hypothesis by feeling my way across the door and determining if anything was jetting out from any of the cracks. Damn, I'm not sure I can do this without being able to see. I fumbled around the gaps of the door, but I just couldn't make anything out that would be doing this, and the classroom's rear exit seemed a world away. Maybe there's another way out of here. No, this was the third floor. I couldn't get out of this classroom without exiting through the hallway. Let me out. I want out. Still at a loss. I noticed the sudden flash of light through the hallway window. But the glass was only translucent, so I couldn't be sure of its source. Is someone out there? Then there came the distinctive clump, clump, clump of footsteps. Oh, of course, it must be the custodian. I recalled the existence of a custodian who always patrolled the school grounds. I was sure he must have been taking a look around after the sudden power outage. Great, I'm saved. All at once, my fear-addled legs regained their strength. This nightmare would soon be over. Excuse me? I shouted to the custodian through the window as loudly as I could muster. Excuse me, I'm trapped in here. I had to be sure he heard me. I shouted again. Finally, I could see the light out in the hallway again, and it seemed to be getting closer. However, something's not right about this. Perturbed, I took a step away from the window. If that's a flashlight, shouldn't it be brighter? It kind of looks like the faint unearthly glow classically attributed with two spirits, was what I was thinking. I tried to stop myself from finishing that thought, however. Dullness aside, it also looked like it was wriggling around in a very unnatural, very unflashlight-like way. And these footsteps. Clump, 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 clump. 4 clumps and then 3 or so second interval. And then another 4 clumps. They were sounding in a fixed rhythm. That's no custodian. Nobody walks like that. The fear was back in full force. I had to find a way somewhere to hide. What if I accidentally summoned something inhuman? I mean, whatever that was, I begged it for help. I literally invited it in. I need to hide, but where? Ah, jeez. Supply locker? I hurriedly squeezed myself into a metal locker where the classroom's cleaning supplies were kept. It was still pitch black in the room, so I really couldn't spare the time it would take to remove its contents. Instead, I just contorted myself to fit. Cough, cough. The locker was thick with the smells of mold and varnish. If I can hold my breath just for a little while, I think I'll be safe in here. So I waited. I waited for the footsteps to pass by and to fade into the distance, signaling that it was safe to emerge. Whoever it is, better hurry. I feel like I'm going to suffocate if I'm in here much longer. Still, it felt a lot safer in the locker than it did out in the room. But the footsteps weren't receding. They were just getting louder, closer, and faster. And then they came to a sudden halt. Huh? They were close, just outside the locker. I peered through the ventilation holes amidst the utter darkness of the classroom. There wasn't a soul to be seen. I'm okay. As long as I stay in here, I'll be fine. I'm not sure why I believed that. Maybe because I needed to. Maybe because it was so dark, or because I felt so much calmer in such tight space, where nothing could possibly sneak up behind me. I didn't know why, and I didn't care. I just knew that, as far as I was concerned, I was safe in here. So I stood motionless and cramped and waited. I didn't have to wait too long. What was that? It sounded like a door locking. Suddenly apprehensive, I gently nudged the supply closet door, just to make sure it would still open for me when I wanted it to. No! It's locked! Found you. I let out a sudden yelp at this unknown voice and tried with all my might to push open the door, blocking my escape. No, no, please, let me out, let me out! Was someone still here? You'll need to be punished for that. There was a brief moment of silence following the eerie voice's unsettling proclamation. And then, crunch, crunch, the metal walls around me, all on the 4 sides, began warping inward as if the supply locker had somehow been fed into a trash compactor. Oh, what's going on? There was no force I could imagine that should have been able to do this, but it was happening. This already confined space was steadily closing in on me. It hurts! Open the door! Let me out! Crash, crunch. The collapse of the locker had all around me continued. Slowly and steadily. I could feel all manner of things pushing and cutting into my body. Wow, I killed her! My vision went bright red. One of the blood vessels in my eyes probably burst from the pressure. I wasn't going to last much longer. The ventilation holes in the locker were now pressed right against my face, and through them I could just barely make out a figure of a person. It was the old woman from this morning. She was standing just outside the slats, staring right into my eyes. It was the last sight I would ever see as the locker finally, inevitably, smashed in my skull. Crash, crunch, crack, splat. Beautiful. I did all that reading just to die. Okay. Now we gotta load it in because I don't want to end it that way. Wrong end 2. I don't want to know what wrong end 1 is. I want to finish this chapter just because it's all reading. Goodness gracious. Continue. Load game. I don't even know if it's saved. It's 350. Oh my god. No, I am not reading through all of that again. Oh my god. That was a lot of reading. Quick saves. Quick saves. Please tell me there's quick saves. Yes, okay. That's encounter. Okay, let's go from here. I was actually scared. I'm like, I'm not doing this all over again. That was a lot of reading. Should I or shouldn't I? Leave. Okay, I really don't have the time to play around right now. I should get out of here. I decided it would be best to put my yearnings aside and leave the classroom behind. Well, that particular wonder turned out to be nothing at all, it seems. Guess it's all superstition. I couldn't believe I'd gotten all indignant with Tsukasa over something so trivial. Thinking about it now, it seemed kind of ridiculous. Alright, time to head home. I have to get to bed early so I'll be ready for tomorrow. With this in mind, I walked toward the classroom door and took one step out into the hall. When suddenly... Huh? What? The door slid shut on its own with incredible force, and my neck was trapped in the narrow opening that remained. I dug my nails into the door, frantically trying to open it back up, but the more I pushed on it, the more it pushed back, further constricting my neck. What? Oh my god. I was flailing, my limbs twisting and contorting my body, trying everything I could to escape. Why? Why? My neck was clamped tightly. I could feel the blood rushing to my head. I couldn't breathe. Opening my mouth in terror, I stuck my tongue out as if trying to swallow the air. Wow. Forcefully, I shook, shaking my head left and right. I swiveled my body to face the ceiling. That's when I saw the tall person, a pitch black silhouette of a person. A silent scream squirreled its way out of my throat. But the door was still pressing onto my neck. I can't. Tsukasa. My vision whirled and I felt a sensation of falling. At the same time, a lukewarm liquid began pouring all over my face. As I was struggling to make sense of what was happening to me, the door that had been violently crushing my neck quietly slid open. The floor of the schoolhouse came down hard on my head. My vision had gone white and began blurring, but I could still see. I can see my body. I was rolling across the hallway, and there, in the doorframe, I caught sight of my headless torso collapsing in a heap on the floor. What just happened? The last thing I saw at the corner of one bloodshot, unfocusing eye was the familiar figure of the old woman from this morning. Oh my god! Do I have to hide behind the podium? Is this wrong end 1? Please tell me this is wrong end 1. Yeah, okay. That's wrong end 1. Alright. Alright. Goodness gracious. Okay. That was dumb. Okay. So, let's see. That's from when I had to hide. Yeah, so it's this one. Alright. Goodness gracious. I need to hide, but where? Teacher's podium. I hurriedly hid myself beneath the teacher's podium. I grabbed my knees, curled up, and made myself as small as I could. What is this? What's happening? The footsteps continued to draw nearer and nearer. Clump, 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 clump. Little by little, the sound grew closer, or grew louder. Every hair on my body was standing on end. Please, just pass by. Please. I held my breath, clasped my hands together, and silently prayed. They were close now. Very, very close. Please, God. Why was this happening? I couldn't make any sense of it. I just wanted it to be over. I prayed to God that it would end. Was this the old woman who was... Was this what the old woman was trying to warn me about? Was this all happening because I ignored her? Because I didn't take the paper doll from her? Was it because I heard the ghost story of Yoshi and allowed it to get to me? Or did the strange events of that day have nothing to do with what was happening to me now? It feels like my heart's going to burst out of my chest. I was still holding my breath. I didn't dare let even the tiniest of sound escape and give away my position. Tap, 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 tap. Tap, 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 tap. Tap, 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 tap. I get it. You like tap dancing. Could you stop? Okay, I get it. The consistent rhythm of the footsteps suddenly ended halfway into one of the cycles. And had ended right in front of this very classroom. I had goosebumps up and down my arms and legs. I stopped praying and clasped my hands over my mouth. I knew I'd scream if I didn't. Could this be Yoshi? Was the school legend real? Pant. Pant. All I could do was close my eyes, keep my mouth shut, and hope that whoever or whatever this was would just go away. But the footsteps sounds didn't start again. If this was indeed Yoshi, then she'd stop in front of the classroom and was just standing there. I had no concept of time anymore. I stayed in my hiding spot for what was probably only a few minutes, but it felt like at least an hour. Bum, 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 bum. Maybe whoever it is gone. Bum, bum, bum. I decided to carefully peek from under the podium. I gingerly edged my head out just far enough to get a glimpse of the room when suddenly the footsteps rang out once more. It sounded like they were headed right for me, and they might have been inside the room. I honestly couldn't tell. I scrambled back into my hiding spot and covered my mouth with both hands. This was too much for me. My breathing was coarse and erratic, and my face was a mess of tears and snot. God, please, save me. I was inconsolable. The footsteps just wouldn't stop. What on earth were they doing? It almost seemed like they were running around in circles just to scare me. Stop it. Please stop it. I mouthed these words over and over again and moved my hands to my ears in a vain attempt to block out the torturous sound. And as if in response, the sound changed. It was a loud, dull thud followed by silence. No more footsteps. I had heard that sound hundreds of times before. It was the classroom door sliding open. I peeked out, but the door was still tightly shut. How could that be? If the sound I heard wasn't the door, then what was it? What little safety I'd felt was pretty much gone, but to be fair, I wasn't absolutely certain the spirit had seen or heard me either. The prospect of stepping out into the open wasn't a desirable one, but I had to decide if it was better to stay where I was or make a break for it. Oh, jeez. I want to stay hidden. If I keep hiding, it'll pass by for sure. It'll be okay. But it only took a moment for that decision to come back and bite me. Oh my god. Here I go again, killing Yui. My body was suddenly weighed down in an instant without knowing what was happening. My fetally positioned form was essentially locked in place. It was like a boulder had fallen on top of me and was resting on my arched back. I twisted and shuffled myself around, trying to shake it off, but the more I struggled, the heavier it became. And what's more, it felt like it was slowly inching its way up toward my head, as if it were planning on dropping down on my face. Was this a person? Guess who? It was a female voice reverberating ominously as if bubbling up from the depths of hell. I squirmed violently, desperate to throw her off of me. Shall we play tag together? I killed her again. My vision went red, or at least it felt that way. Whoever was on my back had dug her razor-sharp fingernails right into my eyes. I collapsed on the spot. The pain was instantaneous and unbearable. I could no longer hold my position, and I could no longer focus on anything but this agony. My eyes! My eyes! Bad children must be punished. The pain shot through my head in waves. It was indescribably I can't English. It was indescribable, unthinkable. I couldn't take it any longer. My consciousness faded and I was gone. I would never know exactly what happened to me, but maybe I was better off that way. Man, I just keep getting killed! This is a very long chapter of just reading. Ah! Wrong end 3? Okay, so I'm on the right track. Okay, I'm on the right track. Okay, press any button. Continue quick saves. I believe. Yeah, I believe. Yeah, let's start from here. Make a break for it. Staying in one place for too long seemed like it would be inviting trouble, so I took a deep breath and reluctantly crawled out as quietly as I could. You gotta catch 'em all, corpse party. Yes, we do, apparently. But almost immediately I felt something. Tap. Something long and thin had struck me in the back of my head. Or perhaps struck isn't the right word. There was a little force behind it, but it wasn't a hard slam, more like someone trying to get my attention. Is that a wooden rod? Or no, it's a finger. I knew I wouldn't like what I was going to see, but I had to face whatever it was, so I turned around. And there, looming over me was... Is somebody still here? Go home, child. A figure was peering down at me from above the podium with one emaciated, wishbone-like finger extended toward my face. I recognized this person instantly. No doubt about it. This was the strange old woman who supposedly passed away earlier. I was scared out of my mind. I tumbled the rest of the way out from under the podium and shot to my feet. A ghost. There really was a ghost in this school. My breathing was ragged and my heart was pounding so hard I thought it might explode. Plowing through all of the desks in my way, I ran as fast as I could toward the classroom door, but that was as far as I could go. What's wrong? There, on the other side of the door, tied against the glass, was the old woman. She was glowing bluish-white, the source of the light from earlier. But how in the world did she get to the door before I did? How did she get out of the room so quickly? And position herself so perfectly to block my exit? I felt like I was starting to hyperventilate, and I tried my best as I could to calm my breathing as my eyes darted about the room. I needed to get out of here now, to get as far as possible from this place as I possibly could. If the front door is blocked, maybe I can get out through the back. But if I do that, I can't leave the school without running right past her. There's no way she'd let me by, but I have to do something. I bit my lip and continued scanning the room. Something. If I had something I could use to fight back. I didn't have time to think carefully about it. I just had to grab something and hope for the best. There were two choices, and I had to pick one on impulse before it was too late. Oh my god, how many— Oh! Kill me. Bag of salt. You know it's going Yeah, I know. This is going to all be a dream. Yes, it is. This looks like leftover salt from an old chemistry experiment. I'd heard that salt was used in purification rituals, so it seemed like a natural choice. It's a great big FU. It really is. Okay, this is coming with me. I placed the salt in my pocket as a sort of protective charm. I'm scared, but well, here goes nothing. When I looked over, the spirit of the old woman was holding out her hand from side to side from the other side of the doorframe. She really was trying to catch me. I wasn't just being paranoid. She was going to kill me and turn me into ghosts like her. I was convinced this had to be Yoshi, the teacher from that urban legend. No, I won't let her get me. Bracing myself, I darted toward the classroom, at the back end of the classroom. There wasn't a moment to lose. If I didn't act fast, I probably wouldn't be able to act at all. I threw the door open and just began running at the top speed, hoping to escape behind the spirit's back. Unsurprisingly, trying to outrun a ghost proved to be a fruitless endeavor. The spirit saw me and moved at breakneck speed to intercept. Stop! Don't come any closer! I thrust my hand into my pocket and withdrew the bag of salt and threw the entire thing directly at the woman's face. She recoiled. Now's my chance. I ran down the hall as fast as my legs could carry me, briefly glancing over my shoulder after a moment to confirm that the spirit was still writhing. When she tells you you have to leave but won't let you. I know, right? Welcome to the stream, Fox, by the way. I just kept on running down the dark hallway with nothing but adrenaline and mortal fear to keep me going. I reached the stairwell at the end of the hall and made a mad dash toward ground level. I was determined to get out of this building alive. Finally, still moving at top speed, I reached the window door leading outside. Almost there. I'm almost out. Luckily, the malevolent spirit hadn't caught up to me yet. It actually seemed like I might be able to escape. I might actually survive this. I made it. I grabbed the handle and tried pulling it. Huh? Of course it's locked. No, it's not opening. Why? I'm so close. Please open. I'm begging you. I have to think of something else. At this rate, that horrible woman's going to... No, I can't let that happen. But what do I do? What can I do? Oh my gosh. Break the glass. Okay. Putting my thoughts in order, I came to the sudden realization that I was right near the umbrella racks. Unless the spirit had taken it or something, my umbrella should still have been right where I left it. Here it is. Practically tackled the rack, grabbing my umbrella in one swift motion, not from the handle, mind you, but from the top. Then, taking an aim at a glass part of the door, I swung as hard as I could, smacking it dead center with a sturdy plastic handle. The glass wasn't going to break so easily, of course, but it did crack, giving me the impetus that I needed to go in for a second. Break, damn it. Again and again I struck the glass. I had the umbrella gripped so tightly the metal skeleton of the canopy was leaving indentations in my skin. I was sure there had to be a better way to do this, but I didn't have the luxury of time to figure out what it might have been. Stop, you must not leave. She's coming this way. I began smacking the glass even harder, even faster. My hands were killing me, but this was the only hope of survival. Finally, after far too much effort, yes, I did it! The glass shattered onto the floor, making one hell of a sound. Tepid air whooshed in from outside. It was still pouring rain, but I was free now, free to escape this hellhole. Okay. The pane I'd broken was on the lower half of the door, and I didn't care if I cut myself. I got down on my hands and knees and crawled like mad. I did it. I'm outside. Almost outside. I can actually escape. I'm safe. I felt triumphant. For a brief moment, the fear was gone, and I was basking in my victory over this malevolent entity. Hello? But it didn't last long. Before I was even halfway through the door, I felt something coiling itself around my arm. With a start, I looked back. You mustn't go outside. Are you kidding me? A tall, shadowy figure had appeared behind me in the entranceway. She had me in her grasp. There wasn't more to her than an indistinct flickering silhouette, but I could clearly see she had a broken neck. Was this a different apparition? Her scraggly root-like fingers were squeezing my arm with tremendous force, pushing aside muscle and tissue, and pressing right on the bone. No, what are you... Where are you going, my dear? I'll just be a little longer, so won't you please wait for me? That hurts, that really hurts. I was shaking hysterically, and tears were streaming down my face. I was absolutely convinced that I was going to die here. Let me go. Sachi. I could offer no resistance. She was too strong. All I could do was plead with her. Stop, please, you're really hurting. I felt like my arm would snap in two at any moment. Let's be together forever. She wasn't just grabbing, she was twisting as well. The pain was unlike anything I'd ever experienced before. I couldn't think of anything else. My mind was absorbed by the unconscionable agony. Oh my gosh. Tsukasa! Yes! Yes, best boy right now. Tsukasa? I thought my arm was about to snap off, and then all of a sudden I was whisked away by Tsukasa. Are you okay? Why, Tsukasa? No time to explain. We have to run. What? Tsukasa was still holding on to me tightly after saving me from the brink of death. He led me back into the school at an incredible speed. Damn it, what the hell was that thing? Please tell me I'm just dreaming. He practically spit these words as he continued running. Why is Tsukasa here? I tried to match his gait, and once we were a bit more in sync, I looked up at his face. After we reached the end of the hall, he suddenly veered into the last classroom before the stairwell, pulling me in with him. Shishido, you okay? I'm fine. I can walk by myself, really. Oh, sorry, my bad. I moved away from Tsukasa and almost immediately spilled onto the ground like a house of cards. Whoa, you sure don't seem okay to me. Maybe not, but I just need a few... Hey, don't push yourself. Tsukasa grabbed my arm to help me up. Unfortunately, it was the arm of Yoshi. It was the arm Yoshi had been twisting. Oh, sorry. Is it your arm that's hurting you then? Yeah, I don't know how bad it is, but it really stings. Like it's on fire. I draped my other hand over the sore spot where I assumed there was probably one hell of a bruise. I started rubbing it gently, but it didn't help at all. That's not good. We should get you to the nurse's office right away, and take care of it. But then we'll be exposing ourselves to that ghost again, right? Yeah. Just thinking about going back there and facing Yoshi made me shudder. I couldn't believe he was even entertaining the idea. Don't worry. Even if she comes to get us, I'll keep you safe no matter what. Tsukasa. Oh, best boy. Tsukasa's gentle reassurance actually made me forget all the pain in my arm for a moment. I had to stop myself from blushing, or try to at any rate. We need to treat your injuries as quickly as possible or they'll get worse. The nurse may not be in, but I can at least apply first aid. Okay. Alright then, let's go. Tsukasa offered me his hand, and I graciously took it, squeezing it tightly as he led me back out into the hallway. Tsukasa's hand is so warm. It's so warm. Despite the fact that nothing had really changed, I was still in just as much as danger as I'd been. The paralyzing fear I'd been feeling was gone. If it were just me, I would have never been able to do this. I would have frozen up. But with Tsukasa leading the way, I felt like I could do anything. Shishido, are you okay to run? Sure. With my blessing, Tsukasa upped his pace significantly. Please, don't let her show up. I prayed silently for smooth sailing as I followed Tsukasa's lead. As long as he's with me, I think I'll be okay. I gently squeezed his hand again, as if to reassure myself that he was still with me. I was starting to think maybe Yoshi was gone, maybe we'd thwarted her. But of course, just as I was thinking that, she made her presence known again. Bum, bum, bum. What the hell was that? Show yourself. An unearthly voice reverberated through the dark corridor. I immediately drew myself into Tsukasa's back. Bring me more. Over Tsukasa's shoulder, I saw the shadow-like spirit from before. It must have been waiting here to ambush us. It's alright, stay calm. But the ghost was moaning and wavering before us. We'd never be able to get past it. You'll do anything for me. Hey, Shishido. Yeah? I'm going to draw that thing's attention while it's distracted. I want you to run. What? No, wait. We'll run together. I've got a secret weapon. You what? It's a keepsake charm from my grandmother gave me. When I pointed it at that thing earlier, it definitely had an effect. A charm? Yeah. But Tsukasa, you'll still be putting yourself right in harm's way. Eh? I'll be fine. I'll work out somehow or another. That's not... Stay where you are. We really didn't have time to be arguing. It was closing in fast. And as it did, I noticed the spirit's figure had become more defined. She was a tall, young woman with her head turned sideways at a 90-degree angle. The tale of Yoshi suggests she fell down a flight of stairs, so a broken neck would certainly fit. Go! Run! Ah! He gave my back a shove to get me started, and with no time to object, I unconsciously obliged. Tsukasa ran too, darting ahead of me for a few short moments. Hey, ghost lady, over here! Stop! Tsukasa! Tsukasa ran as close as he possibly could get to... as he possibly could to get Yoshi's attention, then turned tail and began sprinting off in the opposite direction. Come get me, you monster! Amazingly, it worked. The spirit began chasing Tsukasa, leaving me completely unobstructed. This doesn't feel right. Should I really escape without him? I was torn. On the one hand, I knew this was my best chance, but I couldn't help worrying about what would happen to Tsukasa if his charm failed. I stopped for a moment and glanced over my shoulder. He was still running, and the shadowy figure was still in hot pursuit. She's way too close. You need to take out your charm. It's fine. I told you to keep going. Once you're out of harm's way, I'll be right behind you. I promise. I still can't believe I fell for it, but this was right about when I realized the truth. Tsukasa had no protective charm. He just made that up so I wouldn't object too strongly to him serving as decoy while I got away. No, I can't let him go through with this. I stopped in my tracks and shouted at the top of my lungs, Yoshi, hold it right there! Gasp. I wasn't sure exactly what I was getting myself into, but I had to do something, and calling the spirit's name definitely seemed to have an effect. That's right, I know your name. Shishido, what are you doing? All at once, the black figure was facing me, though I never saw her turn around. She was flying toward me now, ignoring Tsukasa. I'm not scared, I'm not scared, I'm not scared, I'm not scared, I'm not scared. I repeated this like a mantra and stuck one hand into my pocket, grasping tightly on to the one and only item I stashed in there. So you know who I am then? Unlike him, I have a real protective charm. Tsukasa's care, his effort, his beliefs, they were all packed into this pencil. And when you get right down to it, that's what a charm is, right? I squeezed the nubby little thing in my pocket, mentally preparing myself for the confrontation ahead. The confrontation I had impulsively initiated. Shishido, you have to run. I won't. I absolutely will not. God, please, protect me. I closed my eyes and lifted my hand from my pocket and brandished Tsukasa's pencil intently. The gauntlet had been thrown. I was putting a lot of faith into this, and I really, really hoped I hadn't made a mistake in doing so. My name is Yui Shishido, and my goal is to become a teacher here at this school. Gasp. I opened my eyes to find the shadowy spirit Yoshi had stopped dead in her tracks. Did it work? Was Tsukasa's pencil keeping this vengeful soul at bay? Bum bum ba. I don't need a replacement. Just die. Suddenly, I was whisked off my feet and slammed against the ceiling. Best boy, I'm okay. I could see him down below. He was staring up at me and desperately leaping. He was trying to catch me, I suppose, even though he knew he'd never reach. I called out to him over and over again in my mind. If he could get away, if he could survive this ordeal, then it would all have been worth it. Yoshi was drawing near, and I was helplessly pinned to the ceiling. I had no chance at all. There was no doubt in my mind that my life was over. I clung to the belief I felt at Tsukasa's safety. It was the only thing keeping me from losing my head entirely. Then, all at once, the situation took a complete 180. It was like a miracle. Yoshi Shinozaki, stop right here. Right there. Before I had any chance, idea what was happening, I found myself bathed in a gentle light. The woman from this morning? I'm sorry I was unable to protect you, but now at least the evil will spread no farther. It was the old woman who had collapsed in front of my house. She was standing down below me, enveloped in a warm glow. The black shadow lunged toward her. Then there was a horrific noise, and the old woman was gone. And just like that, I fell to the ground. Whatever Yoshi had done to me, the old woman must have nullified it. That must have been why she came to me this morning, and why she had come again now. I felt like I was going to faint. Tsukasa ran to my side and gently scooped me off the ground into his arms. Yoshi's spirit was gone. She'd vanished along with the light. Around us now was the only sound was the pitter-patter of raindrops on the school roof. Hey, Shishido. Tsukasa? I'd suffered quite a bump on my head from my fall, and I was decidedly disoriented, but I still had enough sense to put my arms around Tsukasa's neck. You idiot! Didn't I tell you to run away? I'm sorry, it's just... I wanted to protect you. I couldn't bear the thought of losing you, is what I wanted to say, but instead I just passed out in his arms. God, that would have been so cute if you would have admitted your feelings. I felt as though I was walking from a long, horrible dream. Waking, not walking. Hey, you okay? Eep. Where are we? Man, how hard a fall was that? We're in the nurse's office, can't you tell? The nurse's office? It occurred to me to look at my surroundings, probably something I should have done before asking about them, but in my defense, I was out cold. Beige walls, pink curtains, white beds with solid blue covers. This was indeed the school infirmary, no doubt about it. Why are you... A better question is why you're here. I found you passed out on the ground out there, so I carried you in. Out where exactly? Jeez, did you get a concussion or something? It was right by the school gate. The school gate? That's where you found me? Ring any bells? But I was trapped inside the school. I'm running from... Oh my god! Onyx, you're... Oh! Onyx, you were so right. They're pulling the trope. Oh, I was actually a dream? Wow. Wait, my arm's okay? Huh? Your arm? Was it a dream? No, it couldn't have been. I mean, it really hurt. I really thought I was going to die. Well, you're still a little out of sorts, but I'm glad you're safe at any rate. I guess you could say I had a gut feeling, maybe? I just got concerned and stopped by your house, and your mom told me you'd gone back to the school, so I came to find you, and well, I found you. Tsukasa, well, remember this started off with this girl as an adult in a fever dream. She is still dreaming. That is true. Yes, there will be time for things and such later on. Right now, there's something I've got to do, so hang on a sec. Okay. Where are you going, Tsukasa? I wanted to ask you about Yoshi. Glad you're awake. Ma'am, you gave us both quite a scare. Mikuni was pale as a ghost when he came get me. Lucky for you, I was working late tonight. I am so sorry to have troubled you. It's fine, of course, but you know, you were really moaning in your sleep. Were you having nightmares? Nightmares. It seemed like you were. Mikuni was worried sick about you. So it really was just a nightmare then. Maybe that scary story was this afternoon was too much for me. Are you feeling a little better now at least? Yeah. That's good. The nurse smiled cheerfully and disappeared behind the partitioning curtain. Letting out a sigh, I laid myself down on the bed once more. It was dead silent. The rain must have let up. The only sound I heard was an occasional cough from the nurse, who was otherwise going about her business quietly. Oh, wait, what about the pen case? I thrust my hands into my pockets, not really expecting to find it, but... There it is. The pen case, complete with Tsukasa's pencil talisman inside, was present and accounted for, which meant that I made it to my classroom. Maybe it wasn't a dream after all. Hey! Huh? Oh, Tsukasa, welcome back. I was still trying to remember the exact details about what happened when I unexpectedly felt something cold pressed against my cheek. What are you... You were sleeping pretty restlessly, you know, and sweating an awful lot, so I figured you might be thirsty. Here. Thank you. Tsukasa went out of his way to buy this just for me. It was a lovely gesture. How could I possibly refuse? Hey, isn't tomorrow, or I guess it's today now, but either way, don't you have an entrance exam to take? What time does it start? At 9. So in 4 hours, huh? 4 hours? Oh my god. God, I don't even want to think about that right now. Not after the day I just had. I'd been put through hell on earth. Taking a test was the furthest thing from my mind. I was in tears and I had no idea why. Maybe it was because I was so relieved, so glad to be alive. Okay, hey, Shishido, can you stand? Huh? The timing's just right. I'm going to show you something good. Something good? Oh, wink wonk. Yeah, or rather, it's something I really want you to see if you're up to it. Sure, I guess. My nose was still running, but my heart felt a lot lighter. I no longer felt threatened by this school. I was comfortable and safe. The two of us left the nurse's office, with Tsukasa in the lead, and even though I was holding a cold coffee in my hand, I still felt warm all over. Neither of us said a thing, and he led me through the empty halls. It occurred to me that when we last saw one another, I was mad at him. Look, Shishido. Bum bum bum. What, isn't this just the walkway between the buildings? Just wait, you'll see it in a minute. See what? I had no idea what I was looking for. I just kept staring at him, but his eyes were fixed on the window leading out into the walkway. After I gazed upon him in profile, I felt my heart skip a beat. I have to apologize for what happened yesterday. But I just wasn't sure what to say. I'd let my feelings get the better of me and reprimanded him for behavior that was, at least at the time, entirely reasonable. There was more to it than that, though. There was one particular reason, more than any other, that made it hard for me to think of the words to say here. He and I had run from Yoshi together. We escaped her wrath against unsurmountable odds. And what if that wasn't all just a dream? Bingo! Here we go. Huh? I followed Tsukasa's pointing finger and... Whoa! That's beautiful! What an absolutely stunning sunrise. They're so cute together! That's actually the sunset I enjoy watching the most from here. But the sunrise is pretty great too. That's gorgeous. The whole town is painted orange. Looks like you're back in good spirits again. This is the place that you were talking about, isn't it? Oh yeah, it is. You've been keeping this spot for me all this time, so why now? Why are you showing it to me today? No reason, really. No reason, huh? I could think of a reason, but I didn't say anything. It just seemed kind of far-fetched to me, and if I were misinterpreting him, I'd be very embarrassed. He couldn't possibly, could he? My face felt kind of warm. I placed the sweaty cafe a lot can on my cheek and sighed softly. You feeling okay? Your face is all really red. What? It is? You aren't still feeling faint, are you? Bum bum bum. No, nothing like that. It's just, yeah, it's the sun. Just the way the light's playing off of my skin, that's all. Oh, okay. Boys can be so dense sometimes. Good luck on the exam, by the way. If you head back now and get ready, you should still be able to make it on time. Thank you, that's what I like about you, Sakasa. Huh? I'm sorry. For what? Well, it's just that yesterday things might have seemed a little weird between us after talking about that school legend, remember? Oh yeah, I think I remember something like that. What do you mean something like that? I was really bothered by it, you know? You girls obsess over the littlest things sometimes. Me, I didn't think any of it. Really now? I let out another sigh and turned back toward the morning sun, stretching my arms skyward as a sudden wave of exhaustion overcame me. The day got brighter bit by bit, and I just stood there silently trying to piece together all the jumbled thoughts rattling around in my head. I was running away from Yoshi, and Tsukasa was with me, and then I was saved by that old woman. It really was just a dream, huh? As the bright rays of the sun washed over me, I felt new life and new hope welling up within. And I finally came to terms with those horrid events. Most likely, I got the pen case without incident, but then on my way back, something hit my head and knocked me out. That would just be my luck. Hey, wait. Oh, hey, Shishido, don't move. Huh? Stay right there, just like that. I didn't know what he was planning to do, but he was staring right at me. It kind of felt like he was staring into my soul. And then... What? Slowly, Tsukasa drew his face towards mine. Are they gonna kiss? Oh my god, they're gonna kiss. Oh my god, I ship it. They're gonna kiss. Is he... Shishido. No way, is he really going to? I shut my eyes. I was ready for this. Or maybe I just didn't want to look. But the next sensation I felt wasn't quite like what I was expecting. Shishido, what happened here? Huh? He grabbed my arm for some reason and was staring down at it intently. I swear to God. Oh, what the hell? What is he doing? Whoa, what is that? Seriously, I had no idea that was there. Turns out he was just concerned by the strange bruise I had apparently received, which had momentarily become visible when I raised my arms. It was right around my elbow, right where Yoshi had grabbed me in my dream. Looks like it hurts. It doesn't hurt at all, actually, but what? He didn't want her. Oh my god, but they're so cute together. Never mind, it's nothing. Yeah, I know how you're feeling right now, V. Giving a wry smile, I gently pulled my arm away from his grip. Hey, Tsukasa. Yeah? Before we go home, I have a favor to ask you. Give me a kiss. Can you give me a kiss? What is it? Would you mind if we held hands? Held hands? Yeah, just for a little. Or is that asking too much? When he asked why I wanted to do this, I fed him his own line. I just told him no reason. We only joined fingertips, but for the first time, it really felt like I was connected to another person's heart. I remember feeling so happy. Ow. Hey, Miss Yui. Miss Yui! Tsukasa. Miss Yui, please. I knew I'd heard that voice before, but who was it? Was I just dreaming it again? I still felt like I was holding Tsukasa's hand, though. Miss Yui, your hand! Your hand! What is she holding? Wait, what is she holding? Oh, okay. What? Good, you're awake. Huh? What? Mochida? No, that's right. It's Satoshi Mochida. I was still dazed. I had no idea what was going on. All I knew is that one of my students, Satoshi Mochida, was here, and he looked concerned. Miss Yui, your hand is... What? Oh my. I finally realized what he was talking about. I was holding Mochida's hand in my own. What in the... No! No. And squeezing it awfully tightly. Excuse me, please. I am so sorry. It's no problem, though. I have to say, you have a really strong grip, Miss Yui. Do I know? In the past, I was renowned far and wide for being weak and dainty young beauty, you know? How exactly do I respond to that? Well, you could say something nice. She needs to be fired, honestly. Mochida was a good student. He and I got along well, and we were already falling back into our usual pattern of good-natured ribbing, except... Wait a minute. Why are you here, Mochida? Well, I told you earlier, didn't I? I guess I shouldn't be surprised you don't remember anything. What am I supposed to remember exactly? A little while ago, you ate some porridge I made and took medicine before passing out again. I told you everything then. Keep her away from children. Yeah, I know, right? Wait, she has a bruise on her arm. You did? Have you seriously forgotten all of that? Completely. Don't laugh. Mochida sighed and pointed at the table. Class notes from Mr. Yamazaki. Wait, did you come all this way just to deliver those? Yeah, and when I did, you were in a pretty bad way, so I made you some porridge. Oh, but don't worry, I had permission. Monet said I could borrow your kitchen. Monet did he? I stroked Monet's neck, and he lied down contentedly on my futon. Such a pretty kitty. I was getting kind of warped up in petting him, as I often did. I almost forgot Mochida was here until he let out a huge sigh. Also, Miss Yui, leaving your front door unlocked is really dangerous. Oh, was it open? Yeah, and you're lucky I was the one to discover that. You really need to be more careful. Duly noted. Thanks. Did I say something funny? No, you just sound like my mother. Yikes, I don't think I like the implications here. I didn't mean to laugh. I must have seemed kind of deranged, but I could always blame it on the fever. Mochida looked at me and let out another sigh. My poor sense of humor must have been getting to him. Well, you sure seem a lot better now than you were when I got here, so that's something. I feel better too. You slept like a rock, Miss Yui. That's right. I woke up this morning feeling dizzy and chilled. I called in sick, put out food for Monet, and I don't remember a thing after that. Oh, you don't remember going to the convenience store? The convenience store? Yeah, I found cold packs and snacks. Let's see. Here, look. The time on the receipt, it was this morning. Wow, you're right. How could you possibly not remember going to the store? Amazing. That's just seriously. You need to pull yourself together. You didn't go out in your pajamas or anything, did you? Well, I don't think I did. I wouldn't be surprised. Don't try and hide that behind that laugh. Sorry. Were you taking care of me this whole time, Michita? Uh-huh. Wow, I'm really sorry you had to stay this late. It was already past 10 o'clock in the evening. I couldn't believe Nochida had been with me this whole time. I felt both guilty and grateful, and I definitely gained a new respect for him. There's still a little porridge left if you get hungry. Can they go back to being teacher and student? I know, I wish. This is so uncomfortable. And I bought these too. You went to the supermarket? There wasn't anything in the fridge when I checked, so I figured I might as well. The bag was quite heavy. Inside was a bottle of orange juice, some bananas, canned peaches, apples, and other assorted fruits. That's vitamins. When you're as sick as you were, your body needs all the help it can get to fight it back. Think of it like medicine. Mochida. That much fruit couldn't have come cheap, especially from a high schooler. I considered offering to pay him back, but decided against it. I knew he wouldn't take my money, and besides, I really appreciated the fact that he'd gone to all this trouble for me. I'd return the favor another time. If it ever seemed like he was going to be staying late after school, maybe I'd buy him dinner. Or I could help him with his preparations for the school festival. Well, it's getting late. I should go. Oh, will you be okay? Do you know your way back? If you'd like, I can take you at least part of the way. It's fine. Just go back to sleep, Miss Yui. You're not better just yet, and besides, it isn't safe for a woman to walk alone at night. Aw, you're such a sweetie. Seeing how much you care just makes my heart skip a beat. No! Don't say that about— he's a child! Don't say that! Oh, does it now? I'm not sure you should be saying something like that to me, Miss Yui. She shouldn't be saying that to you. She shouldn't. Huh? Oh, why not? I know, Yuvi, I know. Mochida and I joked like this a lot. Usually it made him blush and get adorably embarrassed. But not today. Today he just grinned sheepishly with a mischievous glint to his eyes. I didn't quite get it. What was his angle? Who's Tsukasa, Miss Yui? Is he your boyfriend? Hey, Rice, what's up? How do you kept calling his name in your sleep. Tsukasa, you cried, lost in some sort of wonderful dream. I'd never play hide and seek with you because someone like you is impossible to find. I'm gonna keep reading. What? So, who is he? That crafty Mochita had turned the tables on me, and how embarrassing to know that I'd been calling Tsukasa's name. Well, I hesitated to answer for a moment, but then figured, what the hell, why not? Tsukasa was my first love. Oh, I'd say God bless you, but it looks like he already did. Oh my god, stop it! Stop! Stop! Stop it. Judging by your actions earlier, you must have been seriously head over heels for him. What? Why? Well, when I got here, you thought I was Tsukasa. It was unbelievable. Wait, what are you saying? Miss Yui, your face is beet red. That's just my fever, I swear. Well, that's fine. I'll just let you believe whatever you want to believe. Oh, come on. Whatever happened to respecting your elders? You shouldn't mess with adults. But you're in rare form today. We never get to see you like this. I wasn't sure if he was ever going to give me the full story of all the embarrassing things I'd done in my fever days, and maybe it was better he didn't. Either way, I was just in his debt, so he could tease me all he wanted, just this once. Oh crap, I have to get going. Yuka's gonna be really angry with me. Thanks for everything. It's dark out, so please be careful on your way back. No worries. And Miss Yui, you'd be sure to eat right and get better ASAP. You hear me? Roses are red, violets are blue. I didn't know it was perfect. Stop! I don't like reading flirty messages. Stop it. Stop. I mean, unless it's Lee. But, like, stop. Of course, I'll kick this in no time. Fight the good fight. Thanks. What a good kid, that Mochita. I'd better be careful, though. He is my student, after all. Come here, Monet. You sleep with Mommy tonight. I miss you, Tsukasa. What happened to Tsukasa? Now I'm curious. Oh my god, finally! Jesus Christ! Goodness. Ah! Oh my god, Nobo, stop! Oh my god. All I know is that I really have to go to the bathroom. I was drinking so much water. But we're gonna do another ad break. So go ahead and take a break, you know, get some water, you know, stretch, do all that fun stuff while I go take a break as well. And then we will come back with the forest. So yeah. Oh no, I broke it. It should. This isn't working. Oh no. There we go. It work? Does it work? I think I broke it. There we go. It's working now. All right. Okay. Let's turn off the music and then jump into the forest. I have to adjust the size again. Okay, let's see. Gotta adjust the size. Bum bum bum. Gotta adjust the size like usual. Dun 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 dun. Okay, let's see. I still have it locked. Ah, beautiful, beautiful. You don't see me moving this around. Nope, nothing's happening here. Nothing at all. Oh, roses are red, violets are blue, lava is hot, and so are you. Oh my god, stop. So we're gonna do single player, new game, normal. I would do peaceful, but I like being pissed off, so we're just gonna go straight into it. And I know I took my VTuber off, but I loaded the PNG. That way you guys can still see when I'm talking and just like have a little character for fill the space where I have the, you know, the stuff. Hopefully it doesn't lag too much because it's just me this time. Would you grab my arm so I can tell my friends I've been touched by an angel? Oh my god. Can I look out the window? No. Bruh. Oh, we're going down. Guys, we're going down. Timmy! Timmy, hold on! Hold on, Timmy. We're gonna be okay. Hold on, Timmy. We got it. We're gonna die. Oh. Bam. Beautiful. Hopefully it's not lagging though. Hopefully it's not lagging too much. No, don't take my Timmy. Don't take my son. Don't do that. No, come back. It's lagging a lot. Oh, I'm sorry. Like, it's just because I've got to adjust the settings again, I guess. Why did we stop to the Discord model? Because my VTuber would make it lag way more. Options, let's see. Resolution, we'll turn it down a little bit. Let's see. Can I get a rectangle? Yes, I got a rectangle. Okay, now I have to adjust the size again. It's beautiful. You guys don't see this. It's beautiful. It looks fine to me. Oh, okay. Well, I do have to adjust the sensitivity for the okay, the mouse is still good. Okay. I gotta move this back in the spot where I had it. At least now I can see chat. We do see it. No, you don't. You don't see anything. Can you pop into your task manager and tell me how much your GPU Windows desktop mess? My task manager? What the frick? Let's see. Tell me how much of your GPU Windows desktop manager is using up. Task manager. Okay. The Windows desktop GPU. It's not showing GPU, but it's showing CPU. Oh, there it is. The forest is using 80% and nothing else is being used. It's literally just the forest. That's why I turned my VTuber off, because then it's gonna be disgusting. I want to be a superhero. Should I be Spider-Man, Batman, or Spider-Man? Sorry, desktop window manager. Yeah, right now the only thing really using my GPU is the forest, and it's around 87%. Why? What's up? Very high power usage. Nobo. It's okay, Nobo. But what about it? Like, I already know I need a new GPU, but that's gonna wait for a long time because I need to pay Cora's vet bill. Sadly. Okay. Anyways. Rice, what's up? What is up, my dude? Read the last superhero name. No. Can't make me. I don't remember where anything is. That's why I'm looking around everywhere. Wacha. Okay, let's go over here. If there's any suitcases over here. Not out loud. I already read it though. All the suitcases. Let me unlock it. Gimme, gimme. Guess Nobo just sucks at the flirt. Well, I mean, I personally don't really like it. Like getting flirted with. I don't like it. Just, it's a personal thing. I got a stick. Okay. Like, I'm only comfortable with, like, flirting if it's from a friend, because, like, I know they're just kidding around. Your hand looks heavy. Can I hold it for you? Nah, I'm pretty good with just holding my own hand. It's pretty great. You should try it sometime. Alright, you have fun. I'll be with you in spirit. Okay, you have fun, B. Thank you for stopping by and watching me play, Horse Party. Lurk. Yes, lurk. My bot's not working. I don't know why. I still need to fix that. Can we at least exchange bad pickup lines? Yeah, I mean, you guys can, but don't direct them towards me. You know? Suitcases. Oops. That is what I was doing. I know. Open, goddammit. Because Rice don't like me. It's not that I don't like you. It makes me uncomfy. No, they are bad because they suck and it's funny. Yes. I keep getting balls. I don't want balls! I want food. I want sustenance. Beautiful. Okay, I think that's it for suitcases. You can get some balls. Nah, I'm pretty fine with not having balls, you know? Rice has too many balls on her person already. I guess. Also, I'm gonna break this. Beautiful. Give me that skull. Okay. Ooh, there's more right here. Watch me get killed. This is, I'm actually kind of, like, nervous about playing this by myself because I know I'm gonna die a lot because Cry's not here to come save me. But, I think I'm gonna make a treehouse because the one I was making, he blew up and it made me upsetty spaghetti. And I just want to have a really nice treehouse, you know? We could call it the Rice Fort. You and I are like nachos with jalapenos. I'm super cheesy, you're super hard, we belong to you. Oh my god, stop! Okay, so press B to open survival guide. Inventory, I... crafting, blah, blah, blah. Alright, I want to build a house. Actually, I want to build a tree fort. Where's the tree fort? There we go, tree house. I can't tell which way it's facing. Is the string? Okay, there's the string. I want it to face this. Okay, do I have rope? I don't have rope. It will happen eventually. Okay, I'm going to head out. Okay, well, you have fun, Nobo. Thank you for stopping by. It seems I lost my phone number. Can I have yours? No, you cannot. I'll be back later with better pickup lines. Okay. Alright, you have fun with that. Oh yeah, I forgot I can only carry 2. I want to put it close to the plane crash just because I know I'm probably going to be dying a lot and I don't want to keep running back and forth because I don't think that's fun content to watch because I suck at games, just in general. Give me all them sticks. But it's fun to watch. I mean, maybe for you, but I hate doing that. Especially after, like, the last episode of playing the forest with Cry. I died so many times, and the fact that I had to keep running back to get started just drove me insane. That's the whole point. No, it's not. Not for me. Okay, let's see. I'm just gonna start deforesting everything, because why not? Thirsty, find clean water to drink. How about don't tell me what to do, huh? I will need a turtle shell to get clean water. I'll cut this one too. Are you alone? Because you got my interest. Oh my god, it's so bad. I ran out of energy. Goodness gracious, why doesn't this just go down? I just wish I missed my chainsaw. I miss my chainsaw. I miss my chainsaw. I miss my chainsaw. Okay, what else can we make? We're probably gonna have to make a temporary shelter because we don't have any rope. Let's see. We can make a fire pit though. Let's put it right here. Or here. Let's put it in front of the house, actually. Right here. I need more stones and leaves. Okay. It's beautiful. Gonna have a little fire pit. It's gonna be great. I'm just gonna collect more stones while I'm at it. I could have swore I picked up another. There's a spider. Beautiful. I don't want to light it right now. I think it's fine. I will need to make a temporary shelter, so let's look into that. Let's see. Let's see. I think this one's cuter. I'm just gonna put it at the base. I need more sticks. Boop, 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 boop. Sticks. Give me sticks. Give me all the sticks. Have you ever been arrested? It must be... Oh my god. The pickup blinds are so bad. can't pick up anything else. Okay. Okay, gotta keep cutting stuff down, I guess. Do I got any more twigs? There's a twig right there. Okay. Yes, that's the point. I know that's the point, but they're so bad. I need more twigs. I guess I'll go this way to get more twigs. I also could get the last of the logs. Neither, yeah, that's the point. Neither can these pickup lines. The point is that they're bad because you don't like the good ones. Who said any of them were good? Like, honestly. Okay, I think this should be enough. Alright, okay, that's great. Let's try to destroy this. Can I destroy it? Whoa! No, I can't destroy it. That's a waste of time. Let's see. I'll just drink some soda. And I guess just continue to build this for now. Is there any other suitcases? Yeah, there's one right there. Does it have a rope? I want to have my treehouse. Nope. Let's see. Can I make rope? Aha! Okay, I can make rope. Alright, that's good. How much rope do I need, though? Oh, just one. Alright, so we can continue making this. That's great. It's just what I want to hear. Did you invent the airplane? Because you seem just right for... Sorry, that one was funny, though. Deforestation! Deforestation! You know what? Let's just keep cutting trees down, because why not? We can pick them up later. Boom, 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 boom. So yeah, this is pretty great. How long do you guys think I'll make it with without dying? Like, honestly, because I don't think I'm gonna last that long without dying. I know I'm not as you know, kamikaze as Cry is when it comes to fighting these guys. Of course I run out of stamina. God. Whoop. Beautiful. Okay. I'm gonna leave this one just because I know I'm gonna need like a sap collector. And that's the one I'm gonna put the sap collector on. Oh, I need so many logs. I need so many logs! Oh my gosh. Halfway there! Didn't you vent the... Okay, it's still the same. Okay, I thought you commented another one. Let's see. I'm actually gonna turn that playlist on, but turn it down a little bit lower. Just for some ambiance, I guess. It's better than having Pretzel remind you guys every freaking minute about new songs. Chop. 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 This is a lot of chopping doing. Playlist? Yeah, it's a Spotify playlist that has no copyrighted music in it. I heard no, that's because I barely turned it on. Plus, you can't hear it over the manly muscles chopping down this wood. I could turn it up a little bit though. Beep, boop. Beautiful. Okay. Boom. Okay. Let's go this way. Still don't hear it. It's because the game's too loud. Still nothing. There. Oh. Already? Already? Okay, now I hear it. Okay.
No chance, you catch me down bad. OP 90, straight for your head. Calling on my bitch, and she know she at the top of the list. And she put up with her friends, so I tell her throw back.
Oh my god, I love how the corpse is playing while I'm getting dead, while I'm dying. And yes, this is copyright free. Stop it! Okay, hang on. No, I forgot that those lyrics are in there. You can't hear it. Okay, hang on. Wrong playlist. Wrong playlist. It's still Stream Friendly, but it's still the wrong playlist. Okay, okay. Rice, shush, it's okay. Nothing happened. It's alright. No music, please. Why? Why? Ah! Fuck you! Because if that's your music, I don't want to hear the rest. It was the wrong, not copyrighted music playlist. I'm sorry, okay? That was bad. No, it's good music, okay? You just don't have taste. Ow, gosh dang it! Bruh. Shots fired. Well, you don't have taste in music. Get wrecked. Is this supposed to happen? Oh no, they're gonna gut me like a fish, huh? Fight me. No. Where the heck? Yes, give me money. Bitch. I'm a metalhead and I'm far more brutal than you. Okay, so it is supposed to happen. Okay. You're acting like I don't listen to metal either. Oops. I didn't mean to craft rope. You do? Yeah? I listen to anything that isn't country, okay? Because fuck country. Oh my god, I hate music that's country. Okay, I got some candy bars. That's a good thing. How do I get out of here, though? Give me money! No money was to be found. Oh, so that goes up there. Okay. Yeah, Johnny Cash is like the only acceptable answer, okay? Okay, I'm going home. I don't even know where I am. Johnny Cash is literally the only acceptable answer for that, okay? Oh god. Are they gonna be around here? Because I can steal a lot of stuff. A lot of balls. Okay. Favorite metal band? Oh jeez, I can't have a name off the top of my head. I will send it to you after after stream. I can send you a few of them off of my all my stuff. Boop, boop. I do like classic rock though, like Motley Crue and Kiss. Those are some classics. What cha? Gimme, gimme, gimme. But I blame my dad for me liking that type of music. Okay, I'm gonna drink one. Oh, I can carry it. Okay. Oh my god, I'm running. No, not that into Kiss. And people have, as people, they are pretty terrible. Yeah, I know they're pretty terrible, but their music is decent. I'm not saying I'm like, oh my god, I'm such an avid fan of them, you know? But like, they're okay. Like, I don't go to their concerts or anything. They did come to where I live, though. I didn't go, though. I just wanna go home. I wanna go home. Oh, oh, oh. I wanna go home. Rock. Man, how far did they take me away from my house? Goodness gracious. Oh, and then there's another camp right there. Alright. Goodness gracious. I just want to go home. Watch me fall off a cliff. Also, when you soul up, you end up in the cave upon death. Oh, okay. Well, I did die. That's why I was so confused. Eventually, you have to venture into the caves on your own. Yeah, I know. But I'd like to be prepared and have, like, armor and stuff when I do that eventually. Ow. Damn. I don't even think I'm gonna make it home. Jeez. Leave me alone. I wanna go home. I just wanna go home. Are you hitting me? Okay, I'm almost there. I mean, it's not much, but it's better than nothing. Bitch. Bruh. You don't see this. I have to wait for it to go up. Bruh, he's climbing my freaking tree. Fuck your effigy. And there's another one. Oh my god, I'm gonna die again. Bruh. Bruh, 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 bruh. Die! Where's the other one? I know there was another one around here. I don't... Okay. Oh well. And of course I'm gonna eat him. Because being insane is pretty great. And you can make effigies. That way they leave you alone. I will eat him though. Where did his head's just rolling? Come here. It's nothing like playing the forest and not eating the cannibals. Like, it's just hilarious. Let's see. Covered in blood. Wash off. Okay, I'll go wash off first, and then I'll eat the cannibal. Okay. That's enough cleaning. I think it's gonna be a beautiful day. I already died, so, I mean, how bad can it get? I mean, you'll become the cannibal. Yeah, that's why they should fear me. Hence why I'm gonna eat their bodies. You know? I'm gonna destroy this effigy as well. Oh, maybe that's why I keep getting bothered. But yeah, I will eat them. Like, I'm not afraid. Bruh, didn't I already destroy this one? Let's see, R. Beautiful. I missed the leg! Are you serious? Where's the leg? Where did it go? I don't know where the leg went. I just want to eat the leg! Where the what the heck? I only need 15 more. Yes, give me food. Yum yum. Okay. Doop. Bruh. Goodness gracious, how many effigies do I have to freaking break? I wish the stamina would go up a little bit more. Jeez. Like, go up faster. Bruh, how many times do I have to break that effigy? Oh my god. It just keeps popping back up. Stop it. Mine. Maybe if I would stop sprinting everywhere, it would be better. But yeah, we're gonna try our best to finish this house before nightfall. So I think we're almost done. We need 7 more. Okay. Well, I think I have what I need here. If I could stop getting tired, that'd be great. Bruh! Stop spawning in! Wait, how long does it take for it to just pop up? My house. Watch it be back up again. Okay, I'm gonna need to chop another tree. Yeah, I'm gonna need to chop another tree down. I'm definitely gonna make a little wall around my little area. That way they don't bother me as much. Which is gonna be fun to build. Okay. Don't fall on the fire. And Bean is barking. You guys probably can hear it, but like, I can't stop him from barking. Oh, I got a house now. Yay! I'm gonna go collect those last logs. Or last log, I guess. Okay, well, that was productive. Okay, let's see. We're gonna need a... Let's see. Well, I don't think we need traps just yet. Let's see. Watch me just get murked right now. Ooh. That'd be nice. I need to focus on other things, though. Let's see. Drying rack is really great to have. Let's see. Put it over here. Beautiful. Okay. What else? Rabbit cage. I don't need a rabbit cage. I do need a water collector eventually, though. Stick holder. Log holder. I'm gonna need more sticks. Okay. I got this. I won't die, inevitably. Oh, look. I'm right next to a cave. That doesn't bode well for me. Oh, I definitely threw this in the right spot, I guess. I need more sticks, though. I mean, if I keep breaking that effigy that's behind me... There should be sticks around here. Guess not. I gotta look for sticks. I don't like how thick this foliage is. They could easily just sneak up on me. It's getting dark. don't know what I collected. I need more sticks. I wish I could carry one in my hand. Well, besides, you know, like, besides my axe, like, with my axe, because that's just, it's humanly possible. Why can't I do that in real, like, in the game? I do not understand. It's getting real dark. Okay, I am scared. I'm scared. I am very scared, guys. Very scared. Give me the stick. Okay. I know there was another stick on the ground. Aha! I'm standing on it. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, 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 gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, 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 gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, 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 gotta go, gotta go, go, go. Okay. Beautiful. No, I meant to go up. I could probably put a little lamp in here just because it'll be cute. Oh, I can sleep in here. I didn't know I could sleep in here. All right. Let's see. Let's look for that little lamp with the skull because it'll be pretty. There we go. Our ceiling skull lamp. Oh yeah. Let's put it right here in front of the window and have it face the outside. Beautiful. Beautiful. And then, you know, got the little fire going down there. Pretty aesthetic. Oh my god, such cute. OMG, I made my treehouse. Beautiful. Like, look at that. It's just perfect. I didn't know I didn't need a bed to sleep in here, though. Let's do this. Save. Because, just in case my computer decides to die. But yeah, productive. Very productive. I got my skull lamp, you know, just looking ominously out the window. It's pretty great. It's not centered, but, it's something. I forgot what I was doing. Oh, let's see. Okay. Okie dokie. This is pretty productive. Just gonna keep collecting logs because I know I'm eventually gonna make what's it called? The wall around my house because I am paranoid and I'm not good at combat and no one's here to save me, so yeah. It's gonna be pretty great. I do need to eat and drink water though. But I don't want to eat until like I have everything I need to comfortably live. I wish there was a just one single cannibal right now. That way I could attack it and eat its body. That way I can go insane. That way I can be able to build effigies. Man, this tree is just fuck. Okay, I'm gonna drink something. It be fuck. Okay, we're just gonna continually break these logs and just have them face that way. That way they all fall down the same way. That way it'll be easier just to pick them up because I'm lazy and I like making things easier. Can I not break these ones? Oh, there we go. Got it! I'm not dumb, I swear. Is it gonna go though? Okay. So I can hit it, so this shouldn't take too long. It would help if I was hitting the right spot though. great. I love chopping down trees. I love deforestation. It's amazing. Guys, every day hundreds of trees are chopped down in the Amazon forest. Okay. How does that give sticks? That should have been like really thin logs. I'm upset. Bruh, this effigy, I swear. It's always the same one. Come on. Have some originality. Make a new one. So we have logs, and then we can make another set for sticks, I guess, just so we have them. Where is the stick holder? There it is, stick holder. Stick holder made of sticks. Okay, E. Or I can steal these sticks. Beautiful. Whoops, I hit the wrong button. Beautiful. Alright. This is pretty great. Oh, I'm getting text messages. Oh no. Am I gonna need to make another one? Nope. Yup. Okay. I'm gonna go pick up all those sticks. Because sticks are great and useful. Okay, we're gonna cut some more down. While we're over here, might as well. Cut, cut, cut. Oh yeah, my mom's making hamburgers right now and they smell delicious. Like oh, it smells so good. I'll probably just go for another What is brown and sticky? Yo mama, just kidding, I don't know. Sorry, I had to make a yo mama joke. But what is brown and sticky? A stick. Oh, oh, I got an achievement called climate change. Wow, Rice. You love me. Root, you love me. It's fine. It's totally okay. Everything's totally fine, alright? Oh yeah, I'm gonna need it. Easy. Oh, hello, bird. That was cute. Collect the sticks. Oh, I already got full on sticks. Okay. I'm gonna bust out the flirt lines. Don't you dare! No! No! No, 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 no. Oh wait, I need some of those. That way I can make another log holder. Beautiful. I need 16 sticks. Okay. Here are the tip taps of my keyboard. Beautiful. Okay. I don't have any sticks to put back in. Okay. Yeah, I do. I have one stick for that. Alright. Was your mother a beaver? Cause damn. No, my mother is Hispanic. Let's see. See. This is pretty chill. Like right now, I like this right now because there's like no cannibals and I can get my business done. I love how it just... Did you fart? Because you blow me away. I don't even know why my auto mod did that. There's nothing sexual about farts. Like, honestly. I can't believe I had to permit the term fart. But no, I didn't fart. I don't fart on stream. If I'm gonna fart and you guys are gonna hear it, you're gonna have to pay for it. Okay, well, this is too much. I mean, rice. What? What? You think I actually fart on stream? Like, what do you mean? Oh yeah, I have a job interview tomorrow. I hope I get it because it's in the town I live. So it'd be really nice. Because then I'd save money on gas. Because gas is almost $4 a freaking gallon! Remember when you learned that eating was being fetishized with war? Yes? What about it? I need more sticks. But like, yeah, farts are no different. Okay, well, if they're no different, you're gonna have to pay me for that type of content, because I'm not gonna deal with that. I think this one will give me more sticks as well. Bruh. Can I not get this one? Ah, man. Lol. Well, it's true. If I do have to make content like that. My rice OnlyFans. All cake farts all the time. Yes, it's just gonna be farts. Just only farts, not OnlyFans. It's only farts. Also, can you touch my hand? I want to tell my friends I've been touched by an angel. Didn't you already say that? Either you and Onyx already said that joke. Not just farts, cake farts. Farting on cakes. Why? No. That's gross. I would never defile a cake, so. I am Onyx. I know. I know one of you made that pickup line already. So I know either you or Novo did it. I might misspeak. Okay? You know what I meant? Lost my teddy bear. Can I sleep with you instead? Oh my god. Let's see. Oop. Okay. Just had to check my texts. My texts. I did not. I know one of you did. Did I drop sticks over here? Okay, I did not. Gosh, this music's freaking nice. I love it. Oh my god, we do not have a connection. What are you talking about? RIP. Denied. Really? It's gonna rain. The time I don't have. I mean, I could go try to get a freaking turtle shell. Let's go see. Excuse me, my friend over there is a little embarrassed. He'd like your phone number. He wants to know where he can get a hold of me in the morning. Ugh. Stop. Ooh, I can get. Watch me die. Watch me die. Watch me die. Watch me die. Oh my god, no, not like this. Okay, I'm gonna eat something. Okay. Turtles. Turtles. Turtles, turtles, turtles. Turtles. Turtles, turtles. I need turtles. If you were a booger, I'd pick you. Aw, such cute. I love being compared to a booger. Dang, where are the freaking turtles? Where the frick are the turtles? I need turtle shells. I need to murder turtle. Okay, what's the point of this? I don't see any turtles. I need a turtle! Why are they hiding from me? Nix, why are the freaking turtles hiding from me? I did nothing. I just want to kill them. What the heck? What did I do for the turtles to ignore me like this? Nothing in there. Ooh. Wow. Beautiful. Turtles! Yes, accept your fate. Give me your meat! Oh, I killed that one by accident. Whoops. Aw, man, I can't carry that one. Alright. At least I know where the turtle shells are now. It's not that far from my house, which is a good thing. So we got like 15 more minutes until I end stream. Gotta speed, gotta run. Let's see. Because I need to make a water catcher. And I'm gonna make a couple of them because I do eventually want to have a garden. I still don't know how you're supposed to garden. Like, I don't know if you need like a water bottle to put the water in or anything like that. Some poisonous berries are right there. So maybe there's some blueberries nearby. That way you can plant some blueberries. There we go. Gotta destroy this effigy again. And I need to drop the turtle shell. Whee! Such fun. Okay. I really do need to make a turtle shell water thing. Water collector. That's what it's called. Oh my god. How many sticks do I need for that though? Let's see. Water catcher. 4 sticks. Okay. Oh, I need sticks. Good thing I have a stick thingy. Beautiful. Hopefully it catches water. Alright, I'm gonna go back, get that meat and that other turtle shell. Bitch. Okay. Maybe I should eat more. Just so I can make it over there. You know? Hopefully I can get it done before sundown. Hopefully. Because goddamn I run slow. I don't want to run slow. I want to keep going fast. Oh, goodness gracious. They're over here. I think. Yeah, they're over here. I remember the storage crates. That's all I remember. Storage crates and then turtle bodies. Man, this music's great. Oh no, the sun's starting to get low. Oh no. Gotta run. Gotta run. Gotta run. Gotta run. Gotta run. There's the body. Okay. Meat turtle shell. I wish I could carry this. Gosh, dang it. Let's see. I think I can make one more water collector for today and then, yeah. And then come back for another turtle shell. Actually, you know what? Before it goes to nighttime again, I'm probably gonna end it when I go to sleep after this next stop at the house. When it goes to nighttime, that's where I'm gonna end stream. Oh no, I hear someone. Oh no, of course they would. I'm just gonna hold this up while my stamina fills up all the way to where it is. That way I can make it home fine with the sprint. Okay. Okay, he's not following me anymore, which is good. Okay, we got a little bit of water. That's good. That's very good. Okay, they're still over there. Oh my god, I don't have enough sticks. I need one more stick! Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna go in my house. They can't get me in my house, right? It's just chilling down there. Oh my god! I'm scared, guys. I don't like being by myself. They're just chilling down there. Okay, save again. And then we're gonna end stream here. Okay, let's see. Boop. Oh, I forgot my thingy isn't on. Uno momento. Boop. It's fine. Nothing's happening. You don't see anything. You don't see nothing. You don't see anything popping up. Nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing is happening. Nothing at all. My VTubers. There we go. There we go. The thingy's on. Beautiful. It's beautiful. Hi, I'm back. Oh my goodness. I love having to switch back and forth between all that stuff. Because it's just, when I'm trying to end stream, I have to go and turn everything back on. Like, the forest just, oh my god, it just takes everything out of my computer. It really makes my computer work for what it's worth. And it's crazy, I think. Okay, let's see. I gotta stalk, see who's how far along. Okay, yeah, I already know who we're gonna raid. Alrighty then. Let's see. Well, thank you guys for you know, enjoying the time with me, cause like it was great. I'm glad to be back to streaming, and we'll go back to our normal schedule of me streaming Monday through Sunday through Thursday, and have my Saturdays off. Maybe once in a while we will do a what's it called? A little community day where I play with you guys on Saturdays, but that is still to be determined. But yeah, thank you for stopping by, and thank you for the subs that happened. It was great. So we're gonna go raid V. I said I'd do it after stream. I still haven't looked at it. But we're gonna go raid V. So, let's see. I gotta do the messages. Oh, jeez. I can't remember what the messages were. Let's see. Raid 1 and raid 2. 1. So just copy and paste and then spam her chat. But don't spam too much that you get banned. So yeah, we're gonna start that raid. Just a little one. It's gonna be so much fun. So yeah, I will hopefully see you guys there. If you can, please stay for a little bit. That way we can, you know, thoroughly raid V. So yeah, we'll see you guys there in chat.